All right, I think everything's working. Um, yeah, welcome back to RimWorld. Uh, back on yeah, Saturday. Um, so yeah, we're back with RimWorld in space, and I think I'm trying to think of what. Well, the only thing I know is like we're low on plasteel, which I'm pretty sure that's like the story of this entire file. Like the one thing that I'm always out of is plasteel. But we should be able to get that fixed. Because okay, I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking that maybe making plasteel isn't that bad. Like, could we just make plasteel, I guess? It just, I didn't want to because of the amount of, I mean, I'll just load the game, but the amount of plasteel it takes and the amount of chem fuel it'll take to make all that plasteel. Like, I'm thinking about the amount of plasteel I need for the ship and the amount of chem fuel I'm going to need for that plasteel, because I don't know what the recipe is, but I can imagine it's not cheap, because Rimfeller is a great mod, and the ability to make stuff like chem fuel, or yeah, to be able to make chem fuel and make plasteel and everything from just oil is super good. It's so useful for like a file. It's just when you have a file where you're trying to build a save our ship spaceship, you know, big enough for a colony of people to live on permanently, that's not a small undertaking. So the amount of plasteel I'm gonna need is a lot, because I mean I don't know what I forgot what I had kind of guessed I've used so far, because I said like we had built, I don't know, I estimated like something, it was probably something like uh wait, okay, well, what am I trying to tell myself? Nicholas, I'm trying to tell myself that stuff's coming back to me. I need to assign his stats. Um, the only problem is I kind of forgot what they are. Um, but I think it was just doctoring. I guess, you know, who cares? He can do animals sometimes if he wants to. But, or was it research? That isn't okay, no. Research should come second. But definitely before animal handling. Why is he so good at... What is up with this? Wait. Oh, no, I scrapped Nicholas to make... Okay, yeah. I scrapped Nicholas to make a clone for Winnie. So I named it Nicholas, but it's got Winnie's stats. I was going to say, Nicholas is not an insane researcher and an insane crafter. Well, first off, I think you should prioritize crafting. Then secondary should be research. I mean, that's just what it should be. No handling, actually. Third should be research. First should be... Oh, no, that's writing. First should be medical. So he will, because I mean, Winnie doesn't have time to doctor. She barely has enough time to research and craft. She's also assigned to handling. Maybe this should go second too. Maybe. I don't know. No, we have, I mean, Siberian's not bad. Red is definitely not bad, and if he does it... No, that's not that. I mean, 10 is not much higher than 9, and Red has tons more time to do it. Or, I mean, Siberian has time to do it, too. Actually, I should do this. So he keeps the animals trained. There's not many animals, so it's not like a massive job, and it'll take away from his mining duties and everything. Also, I don't know why you're set on managing. Oh, I think it's because you run the play. You're the... I think I kind of said you're a leader, but it's not that true. I think Winnie and Nicholas too should be the people who lead this place, because they are the most well-rounded people. They can, I mean, they can doctor, they can handle and cook, they can hunt, they can fish. They're not very bad at constructing. They can mine, they can quarry. I mean, besides planting, well, planting and growing go hand in hand. Besides wardening, planting, and art, they're good at everything. They're adequate at everything except for wardening, planting, and art. And those, I mean, the planting's big, but on their own, they would do fine. They just need to find somebody who's good at planting and just, I guess, do it pretty inadequately until that time. Nice. Okay, so Winnie is fine. She's just doing whatever she wants. She has a chip in her head. Okay, see, this is what I found out. You can take... This is what we discovered on interactive. It's glad to be... it's good to be back. I like playing RimWorld with stream and everything. It's fun. Very fun. Alright, what we found out on interactive was, first off, you can just do whatever you want. You're healthy. And you're a perfect doctor now. Or a great doctor. We can make, if we have it researched. Now, I am wondering if the game's gonna run slowly. I mean, yeah, here, let me try one thing before we, because it seems like I have to do this. And it's not bad. It's not a bad thing to do at the start of each file. Just as a little like refresher. So United Space Alliance, overwrite the save. Just so I don't overwrite that. You load the save, and it loads relatively quick compared to when you're starting the game for the first time loading it up. Because I mean, that's how I prepare for stream, is I'll just load RimWorld, and then the first time loading it that day would be the first time loading my file for the day would be for stream. And it seems like it doesn't like loading it the first time. Like, frame rate will be at the very least minorly affected. Or like, the one thing is like some games, and I don't know when the game makes this decision to do this, but like some games, when they lag, will sometimes, I say some games sometimes because sometimes both things happen on one game, and that's why I don't get what it happens, but some games lag, and the game runs at the same rate, but obviously you're missing a lot of frames. And other games, I don't know what makes them do this, but they will run at, like, they'll be technically not missing any frames, but the frames will be coming a lot slower. So it's still an FPS decrease, but you're not missing as much because and it loads it weird. So like the game moves in slow motion, but it runs smoothly in slow motion, and neither of those are good. But so maybe this is like the main problem of that is like how fast Nicholas is running. When you speed up the game, it doesn't actually increase. Like, okay, Beats is running at this speed. He's obviously running faster on times 2. If it was doing the weird slow motion thing, he wouldn't be running faster. It would just be moving in slow motion. So you'd be moving at times 2 speed, but the game would just feel weirdly slow, and that's it. It's just bad to look at. It feels really bad to look at because it just makes it feel slow rather than laggy, which is no better. But yeah, but we figured out. If I open up the research tree, there is, because we installed a VX2 chip in both Winnie and, well, I guess Winnie and Nicholas 2. I'll just call them by their current names, because, I mean, he was T3, but, so yeah, let me see if I have the research, because you need it's called an RX chip, I think it's called. It should be... Oh, no, we have them. Yeah, because I built the Skyline antenna, so we have them. RX chips are very cheap. Very, very cheap compared to... I gotta get rid of most of these. I'll make them when I need them. But these are good to have. As little shortcuts. But you make an RX... Because, I mean, RX chip. 80 silver, or 80... actually, I gotta check if this is really the recipe, because sometimes it's not. But it says it requires 80 steel, 2 silver, 1 gold, 3 component, and... Okay, it's not lying. Some of them do lie. Like the advanced nano kit. Because if I make a advanced nano kit, says it only requires 1 gold and 7 silver. But when you click the recipe, it's... Wait. Is it intermediate? Am I crazy? Both could be true. What was I talking about last time then? Oh, no, I'm not crazy. Yeah. This says that the advanced nano kit requires... This says it requires 85 steel, 7 silver, 1 gold, 2 component. That's easy to understand. This even says the same thing. 85, 7, 1, and 2. Or wait. Wait, 85, 7, 1, and 2. Okay, yeah, 1 and 2. And then you actually click details, and it requires 10 times the silver, 70 silver, and 5 times the gold. So I don't fully trust what it says on this one. So if I tell them to make it, then click details. It's also lying. Wait. 80, 20, 10, 3. When the recipe said 80... Okay, no, okay, I think I got it. The recipe... Okay, I guess I should just keep this in mind, because, I know exactly why it's doing this. Silver and gold are... They're called, like, small... It's like something about, like, they're like, smaller. than like steel or plasteel. So when you're building if you want to build a table out of wood and it requires 40 wood, if you want to make the same table out of silver, it takes 400 silver. It takes 10 times what it does other materials. So I think that's where the recipe thing's wrong. So like in reality, the VX2 chip, and that's why it says 3.5 and it doesn't make sense, because you're like, well, because I guess I was thinking it the same way too. Like, how can it require 3.5 gold? It requires 35 because it's 10 times that, and the game just makes a little mistake. So yeah, still though, 80, 20, 10, and 3 versus 85, more plasteel, 3.5 times the gold, 8 times the component, and technically infinite times the advanced component, and I don't want to waste the advanced component. So if I make 2 of these, making 2 of these RX chips is so much cheaper than making. I mean, you can make. I mean, obviously the steel and the silver cost they're still there. Well, and the gold, but you could make, based on value, you could probably make at least 10 RX chips before it would cost the same material-wise in total than one VX2 chip. Because, I mean, getting steel and silver, and, I mean, most often gold. I mean, especially me, I have a lot. There's a lot of stuff we get from mining, so for me, getting steel, silver, and gold are like super nice, but plasteel component, advanced component are much less renewable. So it is a massive cost reduction for me. Weird how Winnie's making this. These chips are gonna go in Winnie and Nicholas 2 because we found out on Interactive that if you put any other like neural chip into somebody's head when they already have another neural chip in their head, it will take out the old neural chip and put in the new one, so you'll get back. I'll get back the VX2 for only the price of a VX or an RX0 or an RX. So all I have to do is make one RX, or all I need is 2 V2s. Actually, what are they called again? I think they're called V2s. Yeah. All I need. Oh yeah, VX. All I need to do is forever is just make 2 VX2s and then put them in the things I need them to and replace them with RX chips after whatever I'm done. After I'm done with whatever I'm doing, or but then there are situations like, you might think that I could do that with Ted, but since Ted has to on and off control a VX or what is it, M7 mechanized infantry unit, he needs that chip in him constantly. But if I wanted to transfer Ted's mind over to something, if I wanted to duplicate Ted's mind at any point, I could definitely install the VX2 in him, get back the VX1, clone his mind over, and then reinstall the VX1, and then get the VX2 back. So again, that would actually cost me no chips, because I wouldn't even have to make an RX chip. He already has his chip pre-installed. So it's just nice now that we know that's possible. So we have one RX made. Let's try to put it in Nicholas. I think we can. Yes, but we also apparently have a VX1 chip. two intermediate. So it costs, okay, to remove that one, it cost me 2 intermediate nano kits and the cost of a, oh wait, yeah, then I'm not even taking into consideration, not only does installing a new VX2 chip rather than just using an old one, require, well, I guess you can't really consider this. But yeah, because I guess you always need medicine to install the VX2, no matter if you're putting it in the first time or however many times. But making intermediate nano kits, 45 steel, 40 silver. It's, again, there's no, it's very cost effective. The cost of making 2 intermediates and an RX over having to remake a VX2 each time is very good. It is completely fair. Looks like we're getting our trade chips. Yes. Nice. I couldn't invite the Viking one. I wanted to, but they were enemies with, I think, all 3 of these clans. Or all 3 of these people. I mean, it might have just been one, but either way, it wouldn't have worked. If any of the 3 are aggressive, then they'll kill each other, and I won't be able to trade with anybody. It's just not good. So, we got new visitors. Hopefully with plasteel. I guess this caravan's kind of split up. Because I would assume these are the android unions. Or, oh, no, I thought I was an android union. I just saw one android. So you're... I don't know what that name is. Why have I never heard that name? Okay, I guess you... Okay, the Civil Outlander Union. That's what I was... I guess that's what... I know them by, so... Yeah, so... A Wraithisler... A Wraithisler? Arathesler? Arathesler, I don't know. They're the humans. You're also from there. Okay, so you guys are from the Purple Inlet, and then Ted, are you from the Android colony? Yeah. Grand Coalition. Also, another big one. Apparently, there's one mod on the Steam workshop that will allow me to do what I was hoping to do in terms of getting my people in good clothes. And that is that I can go to the mending workbench. Or no, not, I guess we do it on the tailor bench. And I can say, if I get... I'll keep all this just in case. 15 t-shirts, nice. If I say that I want them to recycle apparel, I might want to pause the game for this. I want them to do it forever. And then I tell them that I don't want them to touch any armor and any... I guess this is a bit more complex than I thought it would be, but like, I don't want them to touch EVA helmets. I guess. Okay, EVA helmets. Because what am I caring about in space? EVA helmets. Improvised gas masks. No, we don't care about those. Heavy power armor. So, EVA helmets, heavy power armor. That's about it, I think. I guess. I mean, sure, I don't want to destroy glasses and also night vision goggles. That's about it. And then, yeah, because I mean, that's all I really care about. So then they don't touch any armor. They don't touch the helmet. They're the helmets that I don't care about. They don't care about any. We don't need utility affected by this at all. So no utility. And then no noble apparel. Actually, no. I do care about noble apparel. You can affect all that. Um, no load bearing gear. I mean, a crypto shield, I guess, because nothing else is. Or crypto and riot shields. And I guess a ballistic shield. So you don't care about those. Headwear and footing. We don't want them to touch any power stuff. But again, everything else is fine. And then beddings. We don't want them to touch beddings. Don't touch hazmat suits, really. And then, like, okay, we don't want them to touch an advanced vest, an EVA suit, and then any shield or power armor. We don't want light armor. We don't care about light armor or anything. Hoodies, yeah, we don't really care about anything. We'll keep combat vests. We'll keep nano suits just because I feel like they are good. But I mean, besides useful, hard to get stuff, and then a speed skin suit. So that's everything. So that you might think, oh, they're gonna deconstruct everything that's that. So all my stuff will be gone because I still have like I have t-shirts and casual t-shirts and stuff. I have all those selected. But now we can filter and say that they will deconstruct everything. I don't know. I mean, these materials, I guess it's useful to have these materials. But, like, they won't touch anything out of any... we'll get rid of that. They won't touch titanium, alpha poly, and then we don't want them to touch synthylene. We don't want them to touch Devil Strand, Synthread, and Hyperweave. So basically, Synthylene, Devil Strand, Hyperweave, and Synthread. But everything else, because it's not like uniform or anything, and all these are leathers and stuff like that. Basically, they will deconstruct all apparel that are made out of those materials that I haven't selected or haven't like X'd out and that aren't these. So yeah. And then this should just be able to go. And they shouldn't touch anything that matters. They'll just destroy all of the... Welcome back, Yaron. I mean, I'm not planning... Okay, I will tell you right now. When it comes to Blushy, I am not promising anything in terms of, like, not doing it or doing it. But I will say that I have no plans in the near future of ever fighting Blushy, but it doesn't mean it won't happen. Because my plans can change. I just don't see them changing anytime that soon. So yeah, they'll destroy everything that fits that bill, basically. So nothing important should get touched. And if I notice them starting to do something important, I can stop it and update the allowed list. I think whenever they start doing it. Like the EVA helmet, what are they doing with that? See? This is where I can say draft, so you stop doing it. And then I can be like, okay, what was the issue with this? I don't know. I don't know what the issue was. Or I mean, wait, yeah. What was the issue with that? Because if I do EVA helmets are not allowed to be deconstructed, and don't you love it when the first test of the revolutionary mod that we now have is a failure? Okay, so let's see maybe if she understands. Okay, see? That. Okay, I guess I'll have to. I don't know, I guess I'll keep a watch on it. Maybe I'll cancel it. No, I mean, not quite. Don't really feel that way. I just like having a good time and having like fun to watch streams. Okay. I mean, if it's gonna help you, that's great. I mean, I couldn't spend that much time doing it. Anything. I mean, I don't. That's well, I mean, it's not. I don't need to take away from any of that of your accomplishment, but I feel like it's very you to have done that. Kind of like how I don't get how you can spend so much time trying to beat a boss and not give up. And I would say it's very like you to just grind for 15 hours to complete a menu or using the menu. I don't think he is or she is because I don't think you think she is. I think you know she's a hard boss. They are okay. This is working now. They're not destroying my EVA stuff. And if worse comes to worse, could I just disallow people from picking up the ones that I don't want destroyed? Yes. I don't think so. I think you're lying. I don't think she's the easiest boss ever. I think for some reason I'm kind of thinking that she's the opposite. And it is a known fact that she's the opposite. I gotta install this chip. Oh, wait, no, I don't need... Oh, I need modern medicine. That's easy. No, I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm pretty sure it's a known fact that she's not easy. Yeah, no, you can't though. That is just a lie. It's not even a brag. It's just a straight lie. Oh, I gotta trade these people. Forgot. Yeah, see, I don't think so. I don't think you've ever no hit with a defiled rune on expert while blindfolded. How can you watch Reddit if you're blindfolded? You can eat pizza and sip Coke while blindfolded, but I don't think that's the biggest lie. See, that was the biggest lie of the whole thing. I don't care what the entire boss fighting part was. You cannot watch Reddit and be blindfolded unless it's not a real blindfold. No matter what else you said, that part's a lie, so I can't believe the rest of or anything you say. No, you can listen blindfolded, you can't watch blindfolded. Where's the other trader? I don't know. There should be 3. I guess they're leaving? See what they have to trade? Yeah, I mean, you do gotta get good, and I don't think you're good enough to do what you just said you done. I'm sorry. It's just too unbelievable. We don't need chem fuel. Component. Steel. Why? I mean, I guess I bought all plasteel from every plasteel owner in the world. Unfortunately. Wait, you mean like only one person has ever done it? Or like you've only done it once? But for some reason, I'm thinking it's the first one. Yeah, okay, yeah. That is what you meant. That is. Wait, what do you mean checkpoint? Like, what, halfway through the battle, they did a checkpoint, and then anytime they got hit afterward, they just go back? Oh, okay, that. Oh. Wait, so, like, if you die, you can just go back? Or what? If you die, you can just go back to the checkpoint in that part of the fight? Or something? Okay, that is one thing that is just crazy. You you know it is a strong boss when it includes a checkpoint. I've never heard of a boss including a checkpoint before Blushy. Because they're like, we know it's such a hard boss that you are not expected to beat it in one try. So we're just gonna edit. Yeah, no, it's not easy. It's not. It doesn't have a checkpoint because it's easy. It has a checkpoint because it knows it's so hard. Yeah, normal without. Yeah, but the thing is, as we have proven, you are not the average Terraria player. You're not just like, oh yeah, I play Terraria casually, and I'm not that good at it. I'm not bad, but I'm pretty adequate. Like that's not you. You are above average in fighting bosses in Terraria. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's unfortunate that that one person has already done it, because like it takes the uniqueness away from it. But if you think about it, being the second person is not much worse than being the first. Well, I mean, that means all you need is luck. All you need is luck and or skill that you can do them all one after another. Because if you can do them all individually, then yes, it is technically possible to do them all apart or do them all together. So that, I mean, I guess that's well, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I guess in some things luck doesn't really matter. It's all about skill. So, but that means though, if you have done it if you've done each part individually, no hit, then yes, it is scientifically 100% possible to do it together. It's just, you know, not easy. Yeah, I mean, okay, think about it. Think about it uh in terms of cost effectiveness though. Like, I know learning and fighting the boss, neither of those cost really any money. But what's going to make you, or what's going to benefit you more? Yes, you're just a casual player who has beaten. Well, first off, you've beaten the hardest boss in Terraria, and now you're just beating her in different challenging modes to have more fun with it. That's super casual. Seeing as I'm betting most casual Terraria players have never beat Supreme Calamitous. And that's the fourth hardest. From what, like, I think you've said. I mean, the fact that you could beat Supreme Calamitous, I would say makes you at least slightly above casual. Just slightly, at the very least. I have no clue. This person has nothing. They got component and steel, and I don't want anything else. Ooh, we have a bit of titanium. Yeah, that's good. That was actually perfect. Okay, we'll buy from them. Make sure they're not destroying any EVA suits. Well, yeah, I mean, because depending on how the mod, or depending on how the mod devs make each difficulty, it does change it. Like, I mean, because technically, depending on how you, like, okay, normal mode Supreme Calamitous versus expert mode Supreme Calamitous. Depending on what extra attack she has, that can influence where she is on the list. Because, like, the top 4 bosses, I'm assuming, or like, I mean, if you were to take a list of like the top 20 bosses, I feel like the list changes drastically when you go from normal to expert, just because of how they wanted to make each version of the boss. So yeah, I mean, Supreme Calamitous, like, I mean, I've never fought her, death mode, but no, I think I have, but like, I maybe got her to what? I think you had me fight her or something, and I got her down to like, I don't know, maybe I would guess like maybe some sub 80 or sub 90%, but yeah, but like would how much would the list change? Yeah, but it's like how much would the list change like if you were to go like normal? Like would Blushy still be um the hardest boss on normal mode, and like would Supreme Calamitous still be fourth on normal mode or what? I don't know what poor health Kyle's in, but I get a 3% reduction in price, or 3% addition technically. Buy this. Okay, so I mean, I, I guess the only the best way to look at it would be like, I mean, a general idea would basically just to be to base it off hardest. Like hardest difficulty would be a pretty good basis for their positions in normal, but again, yeah, it's not going to be 100% accurate, but it's I don't know, I guess somebody would have to remake an entire list picking kind of how hard each boss is in different modes, but that it'd be a lot of work. It'd be a lot of work that you don't really need to do. Ooh, kind of want to buy oranges to make cider. Wait, you can't make orange. I guess you can make any cider you want, but cause yeah, I mean it's just kind of weird, cause like I could say, oh, I beat the fourth hardest boss in Terraria, Supreme Calamitous, but it was on normal mode. So in reality, it might not be the fourth hardest. It might be the sixth hardest or something. I don't know. Either way, I like that I beat her. I know you destroy her on normal, but I don't. So for me, it's an accomplishment. Okay, apparently there's not a single person in the world who owns Plasteel anymore. Plasteel is now a fictional resource, and I am the only person who owns any. I guess. Which is very unfortunate. Ooh, almost. There we go. I think, yeah. That's still a lot of titanium, I guess. It's a lot of money to spend. I mean, I'm getting good stuff from it, but how are you injured, Kyle? There isn't a reason. I don't know. You have a charisma implant. I mean, you don't have a negotiator implant, but I feel like I should make those, actually. Charisma's not giving me nearly the benefits that it should. Yeah, trade price 10% versus trade price 25%. I gotta do that right now. And negotiation ability. Not just social impact or whatever. How much does that cost? Cheap? Well, for what I'll be getting. I don't have plasteel, do I? No, that's why I had to deconstruct Nicholas. I'm back to the Stone Ages that I was at the start of this game. When I made, you know, where is he? When I made Siberian, I had to scrap like 2 androids to make a tier 2 android. Yeah, we're gonna have to make plasteel. It's the only way we're gonna get to space. Tons more. I like it. Good component, and of course, no plasteel. Yep, always steel, no plasteel. Jeez. Oh, we got Luciferium. We should sell that. I don't know why I didn't. Don't need Go Juice. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna buy those. I'm gonna go back and buy those oranges. Nobody even has gold anymore. It's weird. So yeah, I'm gonna give them Luciferium. Give them titanium. Oh, that was way too much. I didn't see how much money they had left. Oh wait, no, that's perfect. Okay, 1080. There we go. Yeah, Kyle, you need to buy. I think no, it wasn't Mantis. It was Maxton. Yes. The Grand Coalition is selling oranges. It just doesn't seem fitting, but whatever. Building this. I don't really know why. Wait, what are we getting from that? I would assume we've already done that one. What are we getting? Oh, we're getting honor. Great. I guess it's not a huge construction, so it's fine. Yeah, when Kyle trades with Maxton again, we're gonna start making cider, and hopefully our money back. Or I mean, get some money back. We're not poor or anything right now. We're doing well. Let's buy all of the oranges. Actually, I don't. We'll eat them if we don't use them. I was gonna say I want to buy like an exact amount so I can make all the cider I can out of it, but it's not worth it. Yeah, 372. We do it. Yeah, we have a kitchen robot to help Devin out with like kibble and stuff and butchering. I was about to buy the chem fuel, but no. That's cheap. It's good prices for them, but I mean, it probably didn't take them much work to get that many oranges, so it's a win-win for both of us. I do nothing to get all this titanium. I get money from it, and I guess they don't get anything from it other than titanium. So if they don't want to use titanium, then they're getting a bad deal. But okay, I can make orange cider. I can't make like orange wine. No. Yeah, no. Make some orange cider. Hopefully this goes well. It'll be interesting, I guess. I've never heard of orange cider because it's always apple cider. Can't make corn cider. I would have people picking apples right now, but it's just not a good time with all the weather. Okay, the ship. I don't. It doesn't matter how the ship's doing. I don't have any plasteel. I can't do anything until this building gets built either. Because I was gonna say we could start. I want to build two more drills. Two more oil drills. It's just we can't start that till we finish this. It'll because rather than getting one thing done, we'll get neither of them done. Wait, does this store apple cider? Oh, I guess you can't specify what. Yeah, and I'm assuming orange isn't a material. On the I'm assuming orange isn't on the material modifier or like the material list. Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. And Nicholas, thank you for working on the person who's gonna be working on you. And the United Space Alliance will always be called United Space Alliance Real in honor of the day we almost lost a file. Wait. Did I not get it back? Okay, experiment was not a success. Why did I think that was gonna happen? Wait. Nicholas. Yeah, experiment was not a success. We gotta load save. I don't know why it wasn't. But okay, I guess RX chips don't work. We have to use VX. I guess, I mean, I don't know what RX stands for or VX, but I do know that the VX 1 and 2 both have VX in them. So maybe they're the only ones who can adequately remove each other, which I'm fine with. I already have a VX1 chip anyway. I don't remember how I got it, really. Oh, I don't know what I was doing, but I guess I was planning on doing something with it. I have just forgotten. Or maybe I was, oh wait, maybe I was planning on putting it in the mechanized infantry unit back when I maybe thought I could. And then putting their mind over into someone else. I don't know. Whatever I was looking to do didn't work. Or maybe I put it in Ted and it didn't work, so I had to put another chip in him. All I know is putting VX2 chips isn't expensive. Putting VX2 chips in humans isn't expensive because in all reality, the Glitter World medicine, we have so much stored up that it is very doable to spend like 8 of it. But the other chips, we just can't. They're a lot harder to make. Okay, we still have 5. We still have 6 EVA helmets. Good. Wait, 7, 8. We have 8 EVA helmets? I think we have 9 EVA. Okay, maybe we overbought. I don't think I need to buy any more EVA helmets. Alright. We have 9 EVA helmets. We're good on those. We just need the armor now. I guess this is going pretty good. We'll keep those chips just in case someone needs them. But we do need to make... I guess we need to make VX1 chips, but we can't afford it. So we'll make that at some point. We do have one, though, so we can get back one of our chips. I say we take the one out of the robot that's already fully functional. If we're going to clone Winnie again, I want to clone original Winnie. So, Nicholas, you can be a completely full-fledged android once we put this in you. 4 intermediate, 1 advanced. That's fine. Of course. Oh no, the advanced. Okay, doesn't require plasteel. They're good. So we'll do that, and then yeah, taking out of the person won't take any resources. So I guess you can only switch out a VX1 or VX2 for a VX1. Very good to know, now that I know it, but now I don't have to make that mistake again. Exotic goods trader. Oh, it's a trade ship. I love trade ships. I should have known that when I saw exotic goods trader and nothing else. That it was, because it doesn't say a name if it's not a an in-person one. It'll say, like, you know, exotic goods trader from wherever, or like a whatever exotic goods trader. But because it didn't say a faction, it basically 100% means that it's a spaceship. Some of the creatures that these guys travel around with, they're cool, but I feel like they're expensive to take care of. Like, what am I supposed to do with a rough-plated monitor? Because another big thing, fighting animals, I don't really. I heard boars are really good. I heard boars are really good for defense animals because they have like a very strong first hit when they attack that can like cause brain damage sometimes. But and they only need, like, you know, kibble or grass to, I mean, in the winter kibble, in any other time just eat grass, so they're very easy to take care of. You can take care of a pretty large amount of them comparably to your colony. Like, if you have 12 colonists, you could probably easily take care of 12 wild boars. But actually, I don't know. Winter's bad, but still, they're good at combat and they're easy to take care of. But I feel like no other animal, proportionally in terms of how good they are in combat and what they cost to keep, is as good as them. Finally, somebody who has plasteel. Ooh, these guys are, I mean, they're an exotic goods trader. Oh, did I make a mistake when I ordered bulk goods traders? Should it have been an exotic goods trader? Blushy's your warm-up boss. Good to know. Blushy is not my warm-up boss. Blushy is my nightmare boss. I mean, good for you. Keeps your brain active. But yeah, no, Blushy's it would literally be my nightmare boss. Because I think about how much I put into just I think about how much I put into not an easy boss. I thought about how much I put into Supreme Calamitous, and that was on normal mode, any hit. And then I think no hits are so much harder than any hits. Expert mode is a lot harder than normal mode. And Blushy is a lot harder than all that. No hits are not fun. Okay. Depending on your skill, like, you know, I don't know, I'm trying to think of, like, okay, no hitting Brain of Cthulhu for me. Or no hitting Eater of Worlds, or no hitting a vanilla boss. That might be fun for me, because, like, it's something that I skill-wise can do. It just takes time. Yes, that's why I'm saying skill-wise. Skill-wise, no hitting vanilla bosses might be fun for me. It's just anything else would be like, okay, my skill makes this, again, not impossible, but practically impossible. And after about the 300th try, I'd be like, I hate this boss, and I will never want to fight this boss again, no matter what challenge I'm doing. That's how I think I would feel. Okay, you see, also, I'm basically an old man when it comes to Terraria. Like, in terms of, like, what Terraria was when I started playing versus what it is now. So, like, when I say Terraria, for some reason I just go back to the days where it's like, oh, Moonlord, he's really new. You know, Golem, Plantera, those guys are new. Like, I remember back in the day when they added Plantera, and it was like, oh yeah, that's a cool boss. And now it's like, oh, they added the Empress of Light in 1.4, who's so hard. Everybody said how hard she was, but it's like I've literally never even seen her in game. You know, okay, speaking of Wall of Flesh, I wish when did they add, what year did they add Wall of Flesh? Like, when would they have added Wall of Flesh? I mean, I guess roughly. Like, I mean, how many years ago, maybe? Like, more than 5? More than 7? Ah, yes. That is what I was thinking, too. No, because I'm trying to think. What was it? I think, when did Terraria come out? Like, when did Terraria get released? Because I had bought it on Steam not that long before it was released. Or, I mean, after it was released. Okay, so if it came out in 2011, I think on Steam, yeah, on Steam, I have my 11 years of service badge, or 10 years of service badge, or 8, I have an 8 years of service badge, because I think I got Steam in, like, November something, and Terraria was the first game I got on Steam. So I think I got Terraria sometime in 2012. Maybe. Or like really late 2011. I don't know if that math works out, but I think that's when I got it. So I don't know when they added wall of flesh, but I wish I was there when they added it. Or I wished I was there. Because I think the first time I played, hard mode was already a thing. I don't know how long it had been a thing, but I know I'm 99% sure it was already a thing. I would buy these blueprints, but they're not worth it. But I might buy the maps just to buy them. It's gonna cost me it's gonna cost me a good amount of stuff or money, but I want them. Also, is this fertilized? No, I don't need it. I don't need an animal that can act as a sailing ship. Yeah, I got plasteel. I'm good. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Ooh, not too much though. Not unaffordable. There we go, I think. I feel bad for buying the 2 maps. Like, genuinely. It's a lot of money for what they are. There we go. Okay, I guess you have to... They have to actually go to a table. They have to go to, like, a table to read it? They're gonna go to the chess table? They didn't go to, like, the... Oh, I guess that table is kind of full. The traders are kind of filling the table. But... what is this gonna unlock? And is it going to be useful? Okay, new location found. And I'll wait till I get another one. Yeah, the next one. Okay, I guess let's just look at the map. Hopefully they're not far. A peace talk and a lump of gold ore. What do they mean by a lump of gold ore? 'Cause I'll take it. Actually, do I want to send people there? My builders aren't gonna get affected. So I think I could send somebody without it really affecting any of my progress or like any work I'm currently having done. So who mines? Siberian mines. Ted doesn't. Sylvester, do you mine? You mine. Sylvester, I'll take Sylvester and Siberian. Actually, Red, do you mine at all? Oh no, you're new, Red. You don't do as much stuff. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Does Red mine? Red mines. We gotta give him new arms. Actually, no. If we have 2 people mining already, we don't need to give him new arms. Maybe we'll make that 2. Handling will be 1. Okay, Siberian and Sylvester, and then I guess our armed people. To make sure nothing bad happens. Because I don't know what a lump of gold ore means. That could be a large pocket. So, yeah. Let's send someone. Gotta send Nicholas, and we gotta make sure they don't get hurt, because I mean they're not really disposable. All we have is 5, I think. Oh no, what? Ted. Oh no, you're not. Yeah, you're Ted. Yeah, we have 5. Oh no, Marcus. Because I don't know what hostile activity. I don't know what that means. I don't know how bad that could be. So, yeah, then Siberian. Oh, he's a mining android. Good. I can't confuse him with anybody. And Sylvester, just an android. Android with not a small gun. He can defend himself. So it's not far. And I guess just food. We might be gone for slightly longer than a normal trip. Are these the... Are we not making fine meals anymore? I'll take packaged meals just in case. How many people are we taking with us? 1, 2, 3... Ooh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot. Nah, it's 1,000 kilograms worth. That's not much. It's a lot if we were also looting the place, but we're just taking gold, which I don't think weighs much in-game. I'll take 2 meals for each person. Some might not eat any, some might eat both. I don't think I needed, kits or anything. Or nano kit, yeah. I guess they would be called kits. So yeah, let's find out what's happening. Also, I should make I'm gonna make 3 pickaxes because I do know that having a pickaxe, I guess, also helps you with building, which I didn't know before, or helps you with mining and lets you get more material and faster. So I'm gonna have my miners have mining hands, and then also with their mining hands, they'll be holding pickaxes. I can't be getting any more ore from the pockets than I will be with that setup. So, how long? It shouldn't take too long to load up. I mean, it's literally just 18 meals and 100 fuel. I think Sylvester's doing it. That's good. They're also charging. I guess that's all they do. I don't know what like mechanic that is, but they just charge constantly when I guess no one else is loading anything. But now everything else is loaded, so we found steel. It's not great. Not bad though. I mean, I'm not going to argue with too much steel. It's just I'd rather have plasteel. Sam and then Marcus. Sylvester. That's the last person. Sylvester's the last person. He slept the longest because he was the person doing work. He actually hauled items to the pod. So. Okay. Let's go to this deposit. Hopefully it's not gigantic to where it's gonna take like days to mine. Because I mean, at that point we're just gonna leave. We can't afford it to just stay there for days. Okay, good. Winnie she can walk now. I don't expect it to take too long to load the encounter though. Yeah, loaded in like 10 seconds. Oh, it's literally just like a very small chunk of ore. Well, this wasn't worth it. I'll assign it to get mined, but we should have dropped in the middle. I thought it was gonna be like some serious danger. I guess you guys just hang out here. They're gonna mine. James is still the fastest. Uh-oh, there it is. Okay, James, back up. Didn't know it was gonna be an android, you know, ambush. The mechanical march. Oh, okay. Is it just a luck thing? I don't know what it is, but is it just a luck thing that only remote controlled androids don't die? Like if an android dies in a fight, that's basically the telltale sign. Oh, was it remote controlled? Oh, it died. So yeah, it was remote controlled. Or it lived. It's remote controlled. It survived. Or it died. It had to have been a non-remote controlled one. Because they're the one things you want to keep alive, the not remote controlled ones, and they're the only ones that die until they get up and then get shot. But that was against my control, kind of. Kind of. Trade caravan's leaving, that's fine. I mean, really, we're just here for the gold. Good thing these guys are fast, and they get 62 gold per ore. That is a lot. Okay, mine it and we'll leave. Yes, okay. Coming back. Didn't take super long to do, which is always the best thing. We'll take the... I don't know why we took the... I guess he's wearing some synthread, maybe? I'd rather strip them, but it's fine. Take the wood, take the beer. The only wood they ever carry is... or have is... to... to hit people with. They never actually carry any gold, when any wood, just as, I don't know, to travel with wood, because you need wood to survive in this game, basically, at the very least at the beginning of it. Oh, wrong place. That could have been bad. Not the right place. Could have just attacked the wrong place accidentally. Somehow that didn't destroy part of the base. Drop the gold, and then get back up. I wish it wouldn't unselect the ship when you made it unhover. Or I guess not unhover, to make it when you made it hover. They shouldn't have destroyed any good stuff, hopefully. Other than that, though, James needs to pick up his... wait, is it the right James? No, wrong James. Where's the dart? He needs to equip the dart as a sidearm. Wait, do they... Oh, wait. They don't come with their clothes. When you... What am I trying to say? I guess when you ask them to be hauled, they don't come with their clothes, so I don't have to, like, strip them each time I'm gonna take people from a place, or androids. I think. Okay, so now we have some plasteel. This isn't built yet. It's actually barely built from when I left it. But, I mean, I'm still waiting. I want to finish this. Then I'll build. Yeah, how much power do we have? Not a small amount. These aren't full, which worries me. I guess it's only 5 in the morning. They're emptier from the previous night. Ooh. One of these mechanoids is dangerous demolisher. That's not good. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11! Oh god, the game's realizing I'm getting strong. Oh god. Okay, at the speed they're moving. I would assume if the demolisher is going to break through anywhere, it's here. Which means this is going to be where we hold our ground, kind of. This ship will just go in the other room. Alright. Ted. You are going to connect. I'm going to connect you with Big Ted. Thank you. Okay, Big Ted. You already have your gun. You are drafted. And you are going to get outside to here as quickly as possible. Everyone else is going to try to get outside and defend the place in case these guys break in. Where's everyone else? Ryan. Who are we missing? Kyle's confused. Okay, Ted's good. Tanner's going. Kyle's confused. Marcus. James. Ryan. We just don't have many people, I guess. All right, you guys go. Well, because Kyle's our... Oh, he's not another other sniper. We just don't have another sniper. Okay, I'm not worried about the centipedes. I want to see what a Goliath is. This I don't have to worry about, really. I'm assuming Demolisher is... I don't have to worry about long-range shooting. I guess centipedes and pikemen are different. Ooh, the Goliath seems bad. The Goliath seems like it was specifically designed to match my people. Like, the Goliath seems like it was designed... Well, first off, it's a moving inferno cannon, which is bad. Literally, the entire attack force consists of... What is this thing on the ground? Ooh, maybe I don't have to worry about that right now. The entire attack force consists of 3 Goliaths, a Demolisher, and just a bunch of pikemen and centipedes. They're moving pretty slow. So is Ted. Everybody just get ready for bad stuff to happen. If Ted can get out here and kind of distract these people, also... Okay, the Demolisher is leading the force, I guess. So if we can kill the Demolisher, the whole attack will just be... it'll be thrown off. Everybody is assigned to... I guess no, everybody who's not a fighter. Sylvester, Siberian, Red... Nicola... No, not Marcus. Not Kyle. It doesn't matter if what I assign him on, either way. Okay, yeah, bolt action rifle. He's good. I thought I assigned the wrong one. Devin and Cole. I hope I didn't mess up. Yeah, Marcus's orders by assigning him wrong. Everybody needs to run. And hope Ted can save us. Something tells me this might not go as well as the last one. The last fight went off awesomely. Oh, the builders. Robots. They cost plasteel to fix. It's normally cheap, but now we don't have much. Oh no. Ooh! You caught him on a side shot and you one-shotted him. Nice! Oh! You headshotted. That is awesome. Okay, slate sewage outlet. Where is that? Oh, I guess they're starting the attack kind of over here. Ted. Don't run and gun. There, now you can run and gun. I just wanted him to be in a good position. Okay, he's attacking the Goliath. Good. Nice. Okay, I don't really want him concerning himself with that. What are these guys going towards? The ship? I'll take the damage. I'll take the damage to the ship. The ship is actually diverting so much attention lately. Well, I mean, it has been since I started building it. Okay, now you need to go. What's the range on these guys? Oh, that's why he's not shooting. Just go here and reload while you're doing it. Okay, fine. I just don't want anybody getting hurt that I don't need to. So he needs to reload and then run. Quick. He can destroy demolishers and stuff. It's just... He can destroy demolishers, destroy Goliaths, destroy all these. He just has to get to him, and he's very slow. Apparently his running and gunning is stronger than his... Ooh! 2 in 1 volley. Yeah, I would say his running and gunning is stronger than his normal attacks. Oh. Oh, almost. Almost. He's stronger than the other ones. Oh, no, I guess not. Was that it? There's no one else? Alright. I guess you should reload and get back here. We'll disconnect you and you'll be good. Wake Ted back up. You guys, I guess, weren't needed. And oh, no, yeah, only 4 of you showed up because Kyle was having a break. Oh, no, he still is. Oh, yeah, his name's Blue, that's why. That's how you know he's having a break. Okay, back to these guys. Everybody who doesn't... Wait. I was gonna say, you shouldn't have a schedule. Everybody who isn't a person, go back to normal stuff. Again, same with the robots. Okay, apparently Ted is better than I thought. Killed the Demolisher and Goliath. All of them, like... I don't want to say easily, but very easily. Oh, wait, no. Ted, forget what I said. You need to destroy the mech assembler before it obviously can assemble more mechs. Is that everyone? No, you? I guess you're already allowed. Another pikeman. Pikemen and centipedes. I think that's everyone. Yeah. At least no one... Everyone except for maybe like some tiny troops. Take out... How much damage do you do a shot? Not much, I guess. Get closer. Okay, everybody's back to normal. Mostly. Okay, kill that while I'm doing other things. It kind of makes a noise. You can almost hear the faint gunshots. it's a barely audible, but you can almost hear in the background. You can hear it a lot here, but one more shot, I would assume. Nice. Good amount of stuff. All right, yeah. Get back and reload. Okay, like that. Okay, that is an invasion that would be basically inarguably impossible to beat and at any other time. Like that attack, it's not. It wouldn't be possible if I didn't have Ted. But because I have Ted, I don't want to say they're easy, but they're not hard. Wait, uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that was almost... I thought that was a permanent thing because of the amount of chips we've, either installed or removed in her head. But it's not. Just because the anesthetic. I don't get how you... I also don't get how you would calm someone down who is confused due to anesthetic. Like that, I don't think that's how it would work. There we go. He's back up. And yeah, we'll get this guy back in bed. So he can save the day sometime in the future. But yeah, they'll put the gun on the shelf. Okay, how built is this? Still the same, like still the exact same. We have granite chunks. We're building out of slate. I mean, we just don't have any slate, I guess. I guess I should start quarry work again. Just so we have some slate. How much do I get from this? 15 steel. From a massive creature. Seems legit. You can go back outside. I completely forgot about Bones being a member of our colony. But I like him. He's not a perfect replacement for that's just gonna affect everything a lot. We haven't had one of those in a good while. He's not a perfect replacement for Amazon, but he's nice. Oh god, people are actually mining in the quarry now. That's where we get all our salt. Oh no, the builders are. Because they have nothing else to do. It's very good for quick labor, but it's not really. It's good if we need it, but it's rarely needed. Okay, so I'm gonna have Sylvester grab a pickaxe. Siberian grab a pickaxe, and I guess Red will also grab a pickaxe. Just in case he goes mining. Because unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to waste Red by putting mining arms on him when I could have him do something else in the future. We have two very solid miners already, so we don't need anybody else. Oh, that's unfortunate that you have that shield. I usually refuse any sort of shield in my colony. I don't know why he has one. Nice, we're getting slate. Getting work done. The psychic rain is very annoying. Okay, I guess Ted shouldn't carry a gun then. Because he never goes and picks it up. It's like they don't understand. They don't view the tool or the weapons locker like a real thing. When a weapon's in it, they don't go and grab it like if it was on a shelf. And I don't know why. Maybe it's because it doesn't show them. Because, like, okay, so they equip clothes from the clothes racks and stuff, but they don't, also, I guess we should be making our... you can't make shoes out of anything else. What should we allow for shoes, I guess? Okay, I have an idea. They won't use anything but pigskin. And I'll change this order so that shoes aren't affected. So they can make as many pigskin shoes as they want, but do nothing but this will pertain to nothing but shoes And you only disassemble shoes that aren't made out of synthiline, beta alpha poly. I don't think you can make beta alpha poly shoes. Synthread, devil strand, or hyperleaf, or pigskin. Wherever that was. What the heck? Oh, there. So they should be able to make shoes without having any problems. Was that really all? Did all 300 oranges get turned into 65 or 60 orange cider? I guess. Seems like we would have got more. Well, I mean, I do get a lot of apples to make all the cider that I do other years. So I guess it kind of works out. Solar flare. Please be over soon. You're affecting my progress. I mean, I guess the colony kind of just functions like normal. Even without power. It's just... jobs that involve clothes get done a lot slower. And... they don't research. Oh yeah, jobs that involve clothes. Not only do they go slower because we have no power, they go slower because there's no light. So they literally get done at half the speed. Nice. And then the robots that work on them work slower because the solar flare. It affects robots. Robots and androids work like, I think it's like, I don't want to say 75% of the speed. I can't check now because it's over, but yeah, they get a debuff when it's a solar flare too. They should start getting built quicker because we'll have more slate. Yeah, they're already... that's like indistinguishable because of the rain too. Like, How? I clicked on these two because I was kind of guessing that this one was slate. But then, like... And then I think this one's granite, this one's slate. No. That one is. Okay, yeah, so it's not... It's not... It's super easy to tell. It's a lot harder than it should be. Okay, I just know, what was I gonna say before? I don't know if... Can we fully support 2 more drills, power-wise? Because... I mean, it's 2 more... It's 1,000 more power. The... Cracker might have to be... It'll be active more often. So that'll be another, you know, increased drain on power. Yeah, because it's not active, so it only requires 100 power. But when it's active, that's 4,800 power, I think. But we kind of need... We need the plasteel. Well, I mean, we physically cannot get into space without the plasteel, so we have to make it. It's not an option of, like... Because, I mean, okay, can we afford the power? We could adjust to make it so we can afford it. But can we afford not having the plasteel? No. I might make them right now, actually. And then build... I don't know, we already have a lot of solar panels. Building more batteries doesn't really help. I guess we do have the vanometric power cell. Oh, no, it's only... I thought it was 1,000. That's a large one. I guess a small one generates less than half of the twice as big one. Red is already for space. He's already... Okay, I guess besides the bear skin. Besides the bearskin overalls, he is ready for space. Because we're not going to have anything else besides Sin's red clothing. Oh wait, did I select cloth too? Maybe I should probably select cloth. At least for right now. But then, oh, I'll set up in the storeroom, because I think if I go to like any bit of storage, I can add a filter to it. So when I'm bringing the clothes onto the ship, I can have people take off what isn't allowed, and then only bring onto the ship what is allowed. So basically just synthread and armor. But then I don't think they'll deconstruct... Well, they'll technically deconstruct anything that also wasn't specifically mentioned. So, like... I don't know, maybe if I went to... Where would I see clothes? Is there an option for clothes in this? I don't think I think it shows you raw material, because it doesn't show me all of the tons of clothes I have. EVA. I guess I really should make sure. Ooh, if it's not too late already. No. Seems like 95% of my clothes are gone. Maybe I should select recon armor. I did select tool belts or shields, so a shield belt should be completely safe from the culling of clothes. Because yeah, those are unaffected, but okay, yeah, crypto armor's good. Okay, I guess recon armor's unaffected too. Oh, I selected all armor. That would make sense. All armor and all like armor helmets. Well, because under armor, it's got like its own tab under armor for a lot of the armor helmets. But then there's also a headwear tab. Okay, we made those. Did we do it with Nicholas? No. Nicholas needs the VX1 installed. Because he doesn't need any chip installed really, but we can't remove the VX2. And then also, what do you need to get it installed? Oh, same thing as the equivalent, the human equivalent of it. Wait, ooh, a recipe install. A VX1 chip requires 16 or 12 in medical. Good thing my robot has 13 in medical. So I think we should be good. And then also, Nicholas should be set to use best quality. Oh wait, no, the robot doesn't do surgeries. Nicholas, do you not have 12 medical? I guess not. I guess Winnie will get that installed at some other time. How did Winnie get hers installed? She has a VX2 chip in her head. How? I have no clue. I don't know who installed it then. Oh, wait. She installed it. No, she didn't. She couldn't install it. Okay, I said that and then I realized she couldn't have installed it in her own head. So Winnie might not get the surgery. I might just have to cancel it. But then Nicholas will. Because it can do robot surgeries. Oh yeah, and then vitals monitors. They also help androids now. So we'll build these, and they don't require any plasteel. I think these will connect to those. We don't really know until they get built. Well, yeah, seeing as if this thing was one step closer, it would connect to both of them, which means the vitals monitor should be close enough, I think. And if not, if not, the only one that won't get affected is this single bed. So it should be safe. Okay, nice. So we did get the chip back. Nice. And Nicholas is basically as good as ever. Even better. What we do need done, though, is red. No, not red. Kyle. Kyle needs the negotiator implant installed properly this time, so he can get better trading prices. Hopefully we can install a negotiator and a charisma implant at the same time. That would be big. I think we have enough slate chunks. A lot of granite. Do we even have slate being built? Yes, just nobody's doing it. Hopefully this gets built before Kyle has his surgery. Or his surgery completes. It doesn't matter how clean the room is before the surgery starts. It's how clean it is after it finishes. Or when it finishes. So... okay, yeah, you're not going to get this done, so... just cancel this and go do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. And yeah. Of course, James didn't work on that one. James, okay, good. You're working on it. I think the surgery's gonna be done before it gets finished. Definitely done. Please don't waste this. Please. It actually worked. You can have both. So now he has a 35% trade price improvement and a plus 50% negotiation ability. Sweet. Doesn't help us now, or I guess you should say anymore. We do have, or we only have, or we have nobody to trade with anymore. People should be wearing basically just all cloth stuff. Wait, what am I making the parkas out of? No. Parkas should be out of... because we don't have access to anything else. So, parkas are cloth. Toques. Oh, that's awful, actually, that I have it set up like that. These have to be made of cloth. T-shirts. Because this just sets you up to be not only wasting material, but also making way more expensive stuff than you need to. And then pants should only be made out of cloth, so they don't get, again, deconstructed. Because, I mean, who knows? We've probably made already... we've probably already made, like, at least a few toques out of, I don't know, wool or some type of wool that then the moment they got made, they also got deconstructed. What is a craft about making? Oh, upgrade kits. The quarry's working. Do we need any more stone than that? Maybe. Do we still have the same amount of... okay, yeah, we're not passively using, component, or plasteel. I guess I should research, where is it? Research plasteel. Ooh. We have a good research team. We should be able to get that done relatively quick. We have a lot of chem fuel, a lot stored up. No power to these. That should solve that. And then pipes. Oh no, we did that too. So we should get a lot more oil, twice as much. I don't know how often the cracker burns, like what percent of the time, but that's gonna increase power draw. But yeah, there's nothing I can really do about it. I could build a nuclear reactor in the base. Oh no, I can't. Nuclear reactor will be a. If I build a nuclear reactor in the spaceship and then use the nuclear reactor's power to power things in my base, killing two birds, one stone, I will basically need to construct the two main parts of my ship to get that working. I'd have to build my entire heat sink room. Which I don't think that'll be worth it. Also, if I want to build a ship, if I want to build rockets, like if I just want to build a rocket engine here, do I have to build platforms under it? Because you build that there, but then do I have to place what are they called? Do I have to place small hard points? Like if I wanted to make like a, because that's expensive. Like if I would do like a large hard point, a 3x3 there, so I could put the engine there, but I don't think I need a hard point. We'll find out. Because the ship, I'm assuming the ship won't recognize that we have any engines, because I guess no, I think it should, because thrust to weight ratio, we don't have any thrust yet. So once we install the rockets, it should tell, or the engines, it should tell us whether or not we have any thrust. Okay, so with that being said, we're getting a lot of junk type, like cloth fibers. I probably should build another steel pallet. I guess like right here and maybe right here, just to store all the random fibers. Thank you, Hauler, for moving stuff out of the way. And then leaving because we have no place to put the heavy fur. Does anybody want to send a trading caravan this way? Like Grand Coalition, can I even request one yet? Of course. It's got a 4-day cooldown, I guess it's been 4 days. What if I do, oh no, not exotic goods. High-tech goods, maybe? I'll request a high-tech goods trader. And an exotic goods trader from these guys. But that's it though. Um, and then I need to send Kyle on a trading mission, maybe. Eh, yeah, it's been 11 days. It's been 11 days since we went on our last trading mission, so maybe we should. We'll send the ship here and back to Cerule or Cerule. Cerule. We'll send it there and back. And you can pretty easily tell when the last time a base has been traded with. Oh, I guess we just couldn't load these last time. Like you can tell when the last time a place was traded with because they will have nothing if they've been traded with too recent. Like if they don't have any steel or component or advanced component, I know they haven't reset. And if they have a low amount, then I know that they don't reset instantly. They take time to restock. They don't just reset. So let's bring nothing but our silver. I'll bring 20,000 just to make the job a bit easier. Nothing but our silver. Oh, the synth thread. Everything. I think everything's gone. I think they've successfully destroyed everything. And they're just going to start making more stuff. Or, like, better stuff. They don't want salt. The tribes like salt, though. Yeah, and then, I don't know, 300 titanium. That'll be good. It's full on fuel. I think it's, a there and back trip is 100% enough. Oh, this wall got a bit built. They don't really deliver to anything individually. They just build. They'll bring everything to one piece of wall, build it, go back, bring everything to another piece of wall, build it. There's an elephant somewhere. Unless agropods make elephant noises? What? You make me angry. But maybe you'll... Can you be the honorary 5th member that we lost before? If you can be the 5th member, it'll be a great honor. First off, you're human, and you're a sheriff. Both traits I didn't like the last time somebody moved here. Tell me you're good at something. You're a sheriff. You're a deathly dodger. But you're a wimp. If you get shot, you're insta-dead. Or not insta-dead, but... no, I don't know. I mean, if you want to get into a fight, you can, but you're only good at mining. You're just not good at anything. We'll take you, fine. Okay, we will take you. It is unfortunate that we were basically just being forced to take somebody. I don't know where to fit you. We haven't had a new person in so long. Beats isn't gonna want to share a place. Well, first off, you need to be assigned to. Well, you guys need to be off. uh, this sort of care. And then industrial. Yeah, Ted needs to be off that too. Okay. You need to be assigned to no psychic rain instantly. Wait. Honorary 5th member. Oh, Red. Oh, Red got changed. He's messed up. That's unfortunate. Again, yeah, so no psychic rain. If you're a sheriff, you're gonna want something better than a flintlock, so we'll give you SMG's fine. I don't know where it went. There it is. Your gear is not in regulation. Yeah, so equip the SMG. Just, to protect yourself from any problems that could happen to you without anybody around. I don't know where to have her. I don't know what she should do. We have every job we could ever want filled. But I don't want to just deny her because we don't like her. That's not what our colony's about, kind of. Can't mine either. What's something she could do constantly that would improve her, but also benefit the colony? She's good at wardening. There are people way better. She's good at mining. There are people way better. What does Beats do, actually? We accepted Beats. He smiths, I guess, sometimes, but he mostly just... I guess Beats doesn't do much either. He's not horrible at smithing or tailoring. Actually, how... Oh, no, I guess I don't want to open up the quarry. I don't know what to have her do. She can't be hit by melee, basically. But she's a wimp, so the moment she gets hit, she'll go down. She could... I really don't want to deny her. It's not how this file is supposed to work. I want to accept her, but I don't know what she's ever going to be good at besides melee. I could just have her train in melee, but we don't have any hay, so I can't make a training dummy. Oh, no, we do. We have hay. We can make her train in melee. So if we ever need somebody beat up, fine, whatever. She'll be on the ship in case anybody tries to beat someone else up. So security. Can't make a cloth training dummy, I guess. Just put it here. I don't know, just anywhere. And then I guess she'll carry like a... We have a laser sword. Or a wait, Crypto Axe is... Oh, we have a Persona Blade, too. Okay. Two-handed high-tech... Okay, plus 75... Okay, 26% critical chance. 50% dodge chance. I know it's plus. And 75% parry chance. 2 to 58 damage. That is not bad. And then 15 to 3.8. 15 and 3.88 armor penetration. Versus like this, a Persona Core. Persona Blade. Better piercing. Better damage. It didn't say damage per second on the weapon, did it? Better in every way, this weapon. And then also this. Okay, Mad Wailing. This weapon's persona is highly disturbed and won't shut up about it. It wails mad notions to whoever's bonded with it. I don't like that. This weapon's persona hates killing, and if this weapon kills someone, its sorrow will transmit physically to the wielder, or psychically to the wielder. Okay, no. So this weapon will be sold next time we can sell it. The laser sword, though. Great. Thank you for the information. Well, looks like we're using the Crypto Axe. I would use these laser weapons, but they suck. The descriptions are awful. Even if they're great, even if they're super amazing weapons, I just don't care to have somebody equip one. We'll just have them use that then. Crypto Axe, and we'll give them like a, I guess just a Glock as their sidearm, maybe. This person will be our onboard last resort fighter. Where'd the Glock go? Okay. Yeah. Onboard last resort fighter in case everything else has failed. Thank you, James. Yeah, she will train melee forever. I don't know how to pronounce her name either. It's not Laws. But it's a weird one. I think the other people's names are easier, like Beats. Beats is equally as weird of a name, but just a lot easier to pronounce. It's a lot easier to produce. So yeah, she'll work at that. She is assigned to hunting, right? No. There. She'll be our, I guess our melee person. I'm not gonna take her on missions. She'll be at base in case anything happens. That'll be it. And I guess she has decided to take... No, actually, I have no clue where she is. Oh no, she took the short way around. Took her backpack off. Taking her shirt off. Oh yeah, because... Are they just broken, I guess? Oh yeah, it's awful quality backpack. Yeah. Just equip better stuff. We have everything you need at this base. Pigskin shoes, cloth parka, centered blouse, and she's keeping her cloth too. And it's also allowed. It's cloth, so it's completely allowed in our base. I didn't see what that message said. I heard the little blip of a temporary message that appears up here, but I didn't look at what it said. Also, oh no, she's taking her hat off for a bet or two. Wait. Okay, no, I should. Oh, I guess I should check if she had anything wrong, but she's perfectly healthy. I mean, it somehow she has the worst and the best stats for a melee person. Like, deftly dodge. If you're gonna have a melee person and they're a deftly dodger, they're an expert. They cannot lose at a melee battle unless the other person also had deftly dodger. But if they don't, if the other person doesn't, they almost cannot lose in a melee fight. But also, they have wimp. And one hit in a melee battle, when you have deftly dodger, is very uncommon. But now, if it happens, if it happens, they're just permanently out of the fight. They're on the ground. Yeah, we need to make her a bedroom. I'm not gonna make her share a bed with anybody. We're gonna get her own place. I might convert the prison. I mean, I don't. Do I really need a prison right now? Don't get me wrong, it's useful, but Where would I build another prison? Well, nowhere really, because the builders are also busy. Fine, we will convert this into a bedroom, but if we need a prison, somebody's going to the bed without a bed right now. It's not a prison. I will move these outside. I'll move this just so nobody gets a negative. And then I'll move this here in case I ever need to build a prison again. Or make this into a prison again. Oh no, I'll move it there when it's done. That can stay. We'll just... Oh, I guess we should... No, the beds are any way they want in these rooms. So, yeah, we'll just move this, we'll move the granite fountain, put a slate dresser, and then hopefully we're fine. This will be hers. Well, congratulations, Liaz. I could just call her Laws. I'm just gonna call her Laws. I know it's not. It's obviously not the correct pronunciation, but congratulations, Laws. You now have the 5th spot on our 5-person ship, or our 5-human ship. So consider yourself very lucky. That spot hasn't been filled in a good amount of time. When this gets moved, I'll build this here. These aren't good bedrooms, per se. And by per se, I mean they are 100% bad bedrooms. But it's because we didn't have wood. Like, if we had the privilege of using wood, for everything you normally use wood on in a vanilla RimWorld file, I would have had you know, perfect. Easily, we would have had wood floors, but we just haven't been able to do that. Actually, to make him feel happier, maybe I should build... actually, how much jade do we have? I don't think, like, any. Nah, 66, not enough. I'll build... Granite. How much 20 titanium. Fine, we will spend 100 titanium. We have a lot, so it shouldn't make too much of a difference. I will put plant pots in everyone's rooms. In different spots, but still in everyone's rooms. And then I guess that, well, it should make the just everybody will feel better. Because right now it's a decent bedroom. This is mediocre, mediocre, decent, and mediocre. Hey, welcome back, Oms. So yeah, once actually wait, this is a mediocre bedroom even without a. This is a decent bedroom. It doesn't even have a dresser yet. Oh, I guess it has a. It has a drinking fountain. That is rich. That is above average for a room. There aren't many bedrooms that I've made in colonies that have personalized drinking fountains. So yeah, I would consider that a bonus. And then these are being built. This one's not. I might have to dig out the wall so it gets built. I don't know if that's causing a problem, but it might be. So, so we'll get that done. This is closer to being done than it was before. Cleaning bots, cleaning everything. Okay, yeah, things are getting built quicker. If this psychic rain would end, it would be just a complete blessing. Masterwork, nice. Now it's a slightly impressive bedroom. And it doesn't even have the plant potted yet. Good, excellent. Now this is a slightly impressive bedroom. This is a slightly impressive bedroom. Now we're getting somewhere. Law's room is going to be, like, just normal impressive, not even just slightly. So, this is going to be good. We're going to keep some happy people. I mean, all of these are, like, good or excellent. I mean, I would hope with our quality of builders. Oh, this is still decent. Wait, what is this? What room what does this not have? Pretty good. How are you doing? You know, getting back into space. Feels good. We're just running out of plasteel. That's good. Always good to hear. Why is Beats' room bad? Maybe it's because this has a heater, this has a heater. This has 2 animal beds, not... It doesn't have a heater, but it's 2 animal beds. So Beats' room has nothing interesting in it. That's why it's only decent. I mean, that's fine. Spelunky's a fine game. I mean, a lot of good games that I've played over the years, I didn't spend too much money on. It doesn't have to cost a lot, or be the newest game to be really good. Thankfully. Is this slightly impressive now? It's still... Oh, no, it is. The plant really did it. Luckily, this was an excellent pot. Oh, and this is even slightly impressive. And I'm assuming the slate drawer is not going to make it go over. Slightly impressive. Actually, I should move these in case we get attacked. They might be useful. Or they might be in the way so nobody can aim out of these doors. Or aim out of the windows. Alright, so, as far as plasteel research goes, we are about to finish, actually, wait, what part of the research is this? Synthread. We can make synthread, nice. We don't need to right now, but, actually, what's better, synthread or hyperweave? Oh, what, does it, like, does it have mods made for it, and they're just a bit weird to install, or, like, has nobody modded it, and you're trying to figure out some way to mod it? Because some games, yeah, they don't have, like, yeah, it's just some games don't have, very... Yeah, like, some games don't have super, easy, like, modding, like, ways to mod them. Unlike, because, I mean, stuff like Terraria is probably, like, some of the easiest to mod games out there because they have, like, super official, yeah, I mean, you can mod any game that's ever been made, basically. It's just, some have a lot more professional ways to mod them rather than just downloading a file, searching out some weird part in the game's files, and then putting the whatever you downloaded into that file. And it's like, or you could, I mean, yeah, any game can be modded, but yeah, some you do get punished for. Oh, you know, I forgot how you do it. I have to, like, look at what a t-shirt is. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think Hyperweave sounds a lot better. Okay, so a Synthread t-shirt is 130 hit points. It's worth 86 bucks. 8.8% heat, insulation. Okay, stuff like that. 8.7, 4.0. Yes, Hyperweave is worth $100 more. Has almost double hit points. Better protection. A massive heat, like, armor heat. It protects against heat, and yeah, insulates a lot better. So Hyperweave is a lot better than Synthread. Actually, I mean, Devil Strand's better than Synthread too. Synthread's, like, cheap, I guess, but it's like it's the most expensive, readily available stuff I have. But I think I can. Oh, no, I can make it after I do all that. Synthamide composite. But what can I make out of synthamide composite? Walls? I don't get it. um, and there's a lot of stuff in storage. Um, yeah, I mean, sometimes mods will completely break uh, your game, but that's kind of part of it. Okay, it didn't break. That's good. But yeah, I mean, sometimes breaking your entire game, that's just part of the process. Like why I'm questioning why I'm running at like a frame a second. And now I'm good. Opening up a steel pallet. Okay, I guess opening up a steel pallet lags my game. Whatever. Um yeah, stuff like Minecraft or Terraria are like they are very well, I mean, Terraria is obviously more than Minecraft, but they're both like they have very professional modding things and like, you know, entire I mean, because it's just it's a lot more than other games. Some games are super like it's super weird downloading mods, but other ones are really easy. But, you know, especially like ones that like versions of mods that aren't supported anymore, or mods that are like really like others unpopular, so they don't have as much development put into them. Well, yeah. But yeah, I mean, and that's and yeah, the variety of mods are insane too. Yeah, I mean, you can basically turn that game into anything you want. There are yeah, it's like you can turn it into almost any game you want while it still being the same game. Just either lightly or heavily modded in whatever way you want. And I like that. That it makes it like just a blank canvas that you can turn into whatever you want. Yeah. I mean there's literally I would almost say that there is a mod for any person in terms of like, oh, whatever your interests are, there is most likely a mod for anyone. Yeah. I mean there is something for anyone. I don't think I've ever played with it. I think I think I'm trying to think if I ever have. I've definitely heard of it. I know it's like a really good mod, but um it's just I don't think I've ever played with it. What'd you do, Yaron? What have you done now? Okay, if you don't if you don't want to say exactly what generally did you do? Like what category would it be put into? I mean, yeah, you don't have to get into details if you don't want to, but... Oh my god! Kyle's been in here! He's got to go on a trip. I completely forgot about him. Kyle's probably starving to death in here. That was bad. That was really bad. Kyle's just been in here starving to death. Hope this was worth it for having Kyle almost starve to death. Ooh, we got good trade prices. Worse than I thought they'd be, but it's nice. I mean, okay, that's good. At least you, I guess, made up for it, or, like, settled it. Ooh, no, I can make advanced. Oh, architect cooling pump. Kinda have to buy it because I can't make them. I came here for plasteel. Wait, okay. Oh, I came here for plasteel and components, both types. I guess my answer. I've got my answer. The the Android places have not restocked from 10 days ago. So what? Why all of a sudden now? Well, also I think everybody somewhat does. Just depends on the severity. What? So any damage you take is permanent? Because that would seem like a bad choice. I'll just buy this for one of my tier 4s. Nice. Temporary HP. Sounds amazing to play. Yeah, they got nothing else. Yeah, but I mean, like, does the good starting weapon matter if you just die right away? Oh god, don't give Yaron ideas. Temporary HP sounds like a horrible thing in games. Yeah, but in roguelikes, aren't you, like, meant to die? Like, not all the time, but, because, like, roguelikes, aren't you meant to, like, die, try again, usually? So it's like, you're just gonna die even quicker. Yeah, temporary HP sounds like an awful feature, you know, Ron? Which makes it, I will agree with you there, it makes it a perfect addition to Insanity Mode. Yeah, I mean, dodging usually helps with not dying. what kind of mechanic is anxiety? What does it do? Like, how does it... How would you increase or decrease it? Wait, you... What do you mean? Like, you... What? You just get anxiety in the dungeon, and anxiety makes you take damage when you have it? Like, over time? Oh, so I mean, it's not too bad. It's still not good, but... At least at some point it stops by killing the wall of flesh, but... Wait, but if it kills you fast, how are you ever supposed to, like... Okay, stuff like, yeah, so I mean, if it kills you pretty fast, how are you ever supposed to get into the dungeon and loot it to get pretty helpful gear to be able to then kill the wall of flesh? What, you're not supposed to go into the dungeon until hard mode? Even though the items in the golden chests are really only useful in pre-hard mode? Making stuff like the Muramasa and the magic missile and stuff like that completely useless, except for using it as a crafting ingredient. Yeah, I mean, there's the alchemy table and the bewitching table. But, I mean, usually those are kind of side benefits to the dungeon. But now they're like the only benefit. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean shadow chest? Wait, uh, how do those fit together? Like looting the abyss and having shadow keys? Like, where's the connection? Oh wait, okay, no, okay, I got it. I thought you meant like, okay, no, yeah, yeah, I got it. Yeah, they require the shadow key. um, no, I think I was overthinking it. Like I was thinking of it like, I was thinking of it like, kind of like how the, or no, I was thinking of it like, because shouldn't there be some sort of method? Because I think I was talking to like, because Nate was, I think at some point Nate said that you can loot the dungeon, or you can loot the abyss by just going to the underworld and mining up, and then you'll mine up into the bottom of the abyss. Is that possible? Why? I swear Nate said it was possible, and I was and I was really confused why it was, because it seems like it should not be a thing. Okay, so there is a mechanic to stop you from cheating into the dungeon. No, that's thing. Yeah, no, and that's a yeah. It's just a calamity thing. It's not anything extra. Cause yeah, I mean, cause I was fully expecting there to be yeah. So um I guess that's what I was wondering, because wait, is there are the walls of the is there any part of the abyss's walls because okay, basically the abyss is a big U shape, like a really tall U. Is there any part of that U shape that are unbreakable, to where like you have to go down from the top and can't mine into it, or are they is everything breakable? Well, because um well, why is the I'm not I'm not like trying to like interrogate you or anything. I'm like genuinely asking questions because I'm curious. Um, but why is the uh why do the adult worms go after you when you have when you're in the chaos state or whatever from using the rod of discord? Because I would have assumed that was a mechanic to stop people from cheating their way into the abyss, which made me think maybe the walls of the abyss are invincible, or like parts of them, and you could get around it by using the rod of discord to teleport into it. Okay, so the walls aren't invincible, but the adult worms are still there to prevent you from teleporting in. Okay, so well, yeah, I mean, I guess with the amount of damage that's being done to you, I feel like you couldn't mine into it. You just die right away. So like the only hope you'd have to get into the abyss without dying right away would be teleporting. But yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. there I shouldn't really question it, because there are there are no more, or there are very few more there are very few Terraria mods that are more famous for trying to stop people from exploiting them than Calamity. Like the amount of features they have specifically just designed to stop people from exploiting it is a lot. So shouldn't really question it. Um okay, everybody in my colony's doing good. Okay, so what am I thinking? The other places are not reset. So I can't trade with anybody on the map, really. I don't want to be better friends with these guys. Um I'm researching a way to make plasteel. Okay, we're almost done with this. Nice. That's good to know, Arms. Thank you for sharing. I no longer want the quarry to be open. When's the cider gonna be done? 2 days. That's a while. After that, they should build the dresser. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. Also, neither me nor you remembers the name of the flower. I know what it looks like, and if I saw the name, I'd know it, but I have no clue what that thing's called. This is getting built. I'm gonna have to move these walls so the rest of it gets built. The other pipeline. Okay, great. You just stop working. I don't know what do you do with you. You're not very useful. I'm sorry. You're only 35, so that's good. That you're very youthful to be able to do work without worrying about anything bad happening. I'm pretty sure most of my people. Okay, you know, you're 47. That's not that bad. 50. That's not that great. Elliot, 46. That's not that great. 35, and Beats is 34. I mean, we don't have a young colony, but we don't have an old one. So I shouldn't have to worry too soon about stuff happening to him. I think Timothy was the youngest person we had. He was like 25 or something. And James made it nice. But it's excellent quality. Title: Freedom for Timothy. Contains Timothy the Settler. Contents: Timothy. It's just a dead body. I guess it's not going to tell me about Timothy, sadly. And neither will it tell me about Ollie, who still has her clothes on. I guess we were really worried about not having any clothes at this point. But then, we just buried you. Rhythm for Ollie. I don't get it. Is that on purpose? Like, is it a feature that it makes the art about the person who gets buried in it after? Because you make... Wait. Did she die of toxicity, too? I don't think so. I think she died because of bugs. What is it, Oms? What's cool? Well, like, how rare? Well, I mean, I've never played Enter the Gungeon. Again, I feel like I've said this before, but I've wanted to play it. I just haven't yet. But it looks cool, and it's got an interesting concept. That being that the enemies are also guns. Oh, nice. That's actually, I mean, if you compare most things that sell on Steam, or like most tradable things on Steam, that's like really good price. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, but I mean that's still that's still a nice price. I think Timothy was like 20 something, and he died like 5 years ago. These guys aren't gonna have much. Nice. So you break chests, get trash, but some of the trash might still be trash, but it's a trash pet. And it collects trash and gets upgraded by collecting it. Ooh, that is good. Especially for like a roguelike. Just getting a free revive. Well, I mean, not like. Oh yeah, I feel like they didn't want to be like overpowered or anything, but that's still nice. What do these guys have? Not much. Yeah, basically nothing. Uh, Kyle can just talk to him. I'm assuming they're not gonna have much. Um, let's see. Poor health. I don't know why he's in poor health. He used to have like 20%. He used to get 20% price reductions, and now it's only 21 with an extra upgrade. We don't need that. We don't need the flintlock. We're gonna keep all these weapons. That's it. Yeah, but the only problem is when the wiki doesn't offer any information either. Like when you're confused, you go to the wiki and the wiki doesn't explain like anything for what you're confused about. So then you have to search into like 20 other places trying to like piece together information. But most but usually with games that doesn't happen. With games they're usually pretty good. It's just like mods for games. Usually have like at least moderately bad wikis. Unfortunately. I could start building the ship, actually. Actually, wait, if I... I'm gonna try something. Okay, so large heat sinks are 4x4s. Normals are 2x3s. I could build 2 larges and the rest smalls, or like mediums. So I put like 1 and 2. I'll pause the game to like fake place them. Well, it's not really fake, it's real, but... Wait, exchange heat into the coolant network, cooling the ship. Oh! So, like... I could put them... anywhere, really. But I feel like the reactor rooms are 100% going to be the most useful. So I might do that. There we go. Okay, heat. We need a radiator. We want to build it. Can you do it like that? I would hope. There we go. I mean, thankfully, it's not too hard to imagine. Games are generally very fun, so that's good. I'll move it down one, I guess. Oh, actually, I could fit that. We actually have good room here. Yeah. Now that is rare. that is more rare. Because again, though, I mean, they don't have to have downloadable content to be fun. And I don't think people understand that. They don't need it to be fun. I don't think game developers understand that the game doesn't have to have downloadable content to be fun. Might work very well. Yeah. They're getting rarer and rarer. There's becoming less and less games with that. Sadly, very sadly. Oh no, I gotta leave a little edge in case these break. That'll work. And then just do this. This is perfect. We can't afford to build it right now, but... Yeah, but again, just not nearly as many as there should be. There will always be classics, and I'm very thankful for that. But they're getting less and less common. Get rid of these. See, this is buildable. Well, not right now, but... There we go. But for right now, I will disable all these doors. And these two, because I don't need them open. Or wait, maybe I should just have plans. There we go. Alright, see you later. And thank you, video game universe gods, for having classics that don't need a ton of DLCs and stuff to be fun. Okay, this is... Okay, that is a much bigger... that is much more... or many more heat sinks than I thought I'd be able to hold. Or fit. I can fit 20 radiators. That's nice, I think. Okay, now we can make synthamide composite, which I have no clue what that does. Actually, wait. Maybe I can check. So, look, if I want to build a wall... not synthamide composite. Oh, wait, here's just composite. Alright, welcome back. I don't... Is synthamide composite? I think it's this. It's not flammable. It's got good hit points. Yeah, I think I'll just assume it's this. Which I don't think I need right now. Okay, this is mining, so we'll move the walls over. Again. Oh, great, it's a feast. I don't like them the most. I would not say that I like pixelated roguelike games the most, but I really like them. Like, depending on... I mean, sometimes yeah, I don't have any interest in playing them, but other times, like, I really like playing them. Like, and then yeah, I also I'm completely fine with playing like pixelated games. Like, some people can't play pixelated games, or like don't like to, because the graphics are just too much for them. But I don't know, they feel more interesting when they're pixelated. Like, they just have like a certain charm that I like. Yeah, but I mean, like, Terraria could Terraria have higher graphics and still be just as fun of a game? Yes, it could have a lot better graphics and be just as fun of a game. But I think it's cool that it's not. Like, it's purposely pixelated. Oh yeah, Terraria Otherworld, the game that never came out that I was actually I was looking forward to. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing is Terraria doesn't have to have the pixelation. Well, now it does. I feel like that's part of the Terraria charm. But yeah, it could have had graphics like Otherworld from the beginning, but it didn't, and it did amazing. I just don't know. Well, I mean, obviously a bunch of things, but yeah, they just ended up canceling Otherworld, and yeah, a lot of people, because I mean, it was big news when it came out because a ton of people like Terraria, so they're like, wow, they're coming out with a new game, and it's like a continuation of Terraria. Like it's like a new story in the same like universe as Terraria. Well, I mean, it's 100% possible, but they'd have to get permission from obviously the owners of Terraria. But it's happened before. I mean, people have made new games for series that they don't own, but they get permission from the owners. Just because, I mean, if the owners just didn't want to work on something like that, and they were huge successes, like fan made games in certain game series they can be very successful. It's just it's a big undertaking because they already set the bar of what it was gonna look like, so people are gonna be expecting that or better if somebody decides to start working on it. I don't like this feast. They're just being lazy. No work's getting done. And it says they can do it for up to 48 hours. After 24, I think I'm just going to cancel it. 24 is my limit. Yeah, I mean, that is another thing, because I mean, I think, I feel like I don't remember what the first, like, computer that I used to play games for was. Like, that wasn't, like, for something else. Like, it was I don't even remember what it was. It was some laptop, but yeah. When you have, like, a really cheap, I mean, obviously, if you can't afford to spend lots of money or even a medium amount of money on a laptop or like a computer, yeah, and like how like I was when I like first started playing games on the computer. Yeah, it's like because those games. Yeah, cause, I mean, I stuff like I couldn't play anything 3D. Like the I think the first laptop I ever really like I really played video games on, 3D was completely off the table, except for like Minecraft, because it obviously doesn't take much to run compared to other 3D games. Um, okay, they're fighting. That's not horrible. Um, but yeah, it's like that's really all I could play, but I ended up really liking them. Yeah, and same with me. It's like, and you don't need it. Like, you can have a really good game and have 2D pixelated graphics. I mean, I would say most of the games that I play on a regular basis, um, yeah, I would say at least 75% of the games that I've played in the past year and like liked or like thought were interesting were either pixelated, 2D, or just simplistic, but other parts of the games added complexity. It didn't rely on the graphics to add complexity. Well, yeah, and that is like I feel like there has to be some sort of like connection between that. But I feel like when somebody's making a pixelated game, they I feel like they take just as long to make the game as people take to make 3D games. But the time that is usually spent making the graphics gets spent making other things like game mechanics or storyline or stuff like that. And it just improves the game. Cuz yeah, you don't have to focus on graphics or something. You can spend all that time focusing on more important things. I really hope this feast is over soon. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I ordered those. I forgot though. Ooh, what happened? Sarah hasn't smoked yet. Ooh, she's got a lot. My people don't like hanging out. They insult each other a ton. There you go. The traders are coming in at some point. Yeah, they're just a bit slow. Because these are the or the whatever the civil, uh, Outlander Union or whatever. Um. Oh, okay, No Man's Sky. Everybody remembers when it was released, and everybody remembers the just complete failure that it was. But then, and I never even, because of all the bad, all the everybody was saying just how much was wrong with it and how bad it was compared to what it was supposed to be. I never even dreamed of playing it. Uh, for however long it was released. For like, I mean, the first however many, uh, at least 2 years, from when it was released. Uh, and then well, I don't know when it was released, but I the first time that I ever played it was, I mean, almost a year ago probably now, or maybe like a year and a few months now, that the first time I ever played it. And um yeah, and that's it. Yeah, and I played it basically midway through people saying like, hey, this, the game's super improved now. Like or I mean, whatever. I don't know where it was progress wise, because I know they had been improving it for like at least they had been improving it for a good time before I played it, and then yeah, I started playing it around a year ago probably. That was the first time I played it, and I played quite. I mean, it wasn't like an insane amount of time, but I played a very good amount of it, and it was um oh yeah. Um, well, because I think the first time I played it was, well, because I mean, I still don't have any computer that could run it. So the first time I played it was on Xbox One, and I really liked it. Like, I mean, there's still, I would say, it has a limited number of things you can do, but they are still adding to it, and I haven't played it. Yeah, but I mean, I guess I just never tried it because I've never really had great or like the great PCs or anything. Um, but it's just, I don't know. I guess whenever there's a game that I want to play, but I am worried that I don't want to spend money and then have it run bad on my computer, I just get it for like Xbox or um stuff like that. And yeah, but the first time I played it was on Xbox, and I played quite a lot of it, and it was a very fun game. And again, yeah, there was a limited number of things you could do in it. I still haven't. They released an update. What was it, like around a month ago, and that added like a ton of new stuff. I haven't played it since that update, so I don't really know. And that's the thing. I watched that video on it. I've watched the Ingoodning of No Man's Sky, and yeah, I mean it's completely correct though. I when I played it, it felt like a very good game, and it a game they're still adding stuff to and improving. Yeah, but it's like it. I mean, it's a good game. I don't know. Compared, I never played it when it was released because again, I didn't want to spend the money on a game that everybody was saying was horrible. But yeah, a year ago I played it. Well, I mean, I played it like on and off, like from like a year ago when I bought it till like 6 months ago was probably the most time that I played it. Like I played it on and off, or like long periods. Like I play for like a lot in 1 month and then stop playing and then come back and like play it a ton in another month. Yeah, and the thing is, it's yeah, it wasn't like a super big game, and yet it was fun. It's also it was also kind of like the games that I like. Like I like really open, uh, basically just do what you want games. And yeah, it was fun, and it was fun, and it was worth the money. Completely unlike people were talking about it when it came out, and I'm glad for that. They stuck with the game and they made it good, which is everything you can hope from a game company. But you don't you usually don't get it. You hope for it, but you almost never get it. Kyle, trade these people. Yeah. Well, no, because what wasn't. Well, because no, it's kind of like the opposite though. Because No Man's Sky was, I think No Man's Sky was good by the time 76. Like No Man's Sky was very much improved by the time 76 was released. So what really you should say was Fallout 76 decided not to take the path of No Man's Sky. Instead of Fallout 76 making their game better, they just said, "Nah, we don't really want to." Very unfortunately, because while um while I never bought No Man's Sky because, well, first off, there was no game before No Man's Sky. Like, it was just No Man's Sky was the only game. No Man's Sky isn't a series, so there was nothing to go off of. But when No Man's Sky came out, everybody was saying how bad it was, and I didn't have any previous opinion of any games because, again, it was the first one in the series. So I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it. And I never saw how exactly bad it was when it got released. But the unfortunate part was, I had played like most of the other Fallout games, so I was instantly assuming that that Fallout 76 would be good, and that's why I bought it right when it came out. And it was bad, and it never got better. No, I don't have anything yet. I mean, I could set one up at any time. It's just I just don't have one yet. I feel like I'm definitely going to have to in the future, just because it's really useful to have one. But yeah, no, I don't have anything yet. Yeah, you just feel super free in that game. Like, you can fly anywhere you want. And that's the thing is, that game has almost no loading screens, and it feels super nice. Like, the only loading screens are like when you teleport, or when you go into like the player hub place. Well, actually, no, that doesn't even really have that doesn't even have really a loading screen either. The only time it has a loading screen is when you teleport. But yeah, and because of that, it feels so much more open and just even better. Oh yeah, no, and that's yeah. That was like one of the first things that I wanted to fix, because like I think it was like the absolute first thing I went for like ship upgrades was getting the like launch thruster that like slowly regenerates fuel. That was the absolute first thing that I wanted to get, because it was super annoying. Because yeah, you could only launch like 4 times or however many times, and then you were out of fuel, and you were stuck wherever you were. Well, I haven't, and that's the thing is I don't know really where I'm at in that game, because I didn't oh that's unfortunate, but like me, I don't know where I'm at in the game, because from what it made it sound like, I think I completed the main storyline. Well, I think like I think every planet has like ferrite and stuff. It's just it's hard. It's either easier or harder to find depending on the planet. But so you should still be fine. But hopefully. But I like from what it sounded like, it made it seem like I had beat the storyline. And because of like just I'm not gonna say anything like to spoil anything. That'd be horrible. But from what it made it sound like, I beat the storyline, but I have so much still yet to like unlock the recipes to, and there's so many more ship upgrades I don't have and stuff like that. So it's like it feels weird. No, and the thing is, that is one thing that I completely have not done yet, and it's like I would want to someday. Ooh, another builder. Might want to get that. Actually, why not? Oh, a builder and a hauler? That's too much money. No, it's not. I'm just gonna get him. Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, no, that's I spent a ton of time building. Because yeah, you can just create. I mean, you can just create an entire base on any planet you want. So like you can pick a planet that looks super cool or whatever, and you can just build any base you want on it. And that's another really cool aspect about it. I guess I'll just pay for it in titanium. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, yeah. Cause I mean, some some planets are horrible to like live on or like to be on, because like they're just like there's constantly storms or tons of stuff like that. Um, yeah, and the thing is, um, yeah, you just have to build a house and it protects you against anything from the outside. But just some planets, if you want to make it, some planets, if you want to have like, oh, I can walk around outside, you can't do that on some planets. Some planets are just horrible unless you're always in a house. So I mean, I'd rather live on a planet that's nice, but yeah, sometimes you don't have the options. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, like a frost planet's not bad, but it's like I don't know. I feel like I get really annoyed because like you just walk outside and there'd be a blizzard constantly. Well, yeah, and that's another one though. Yeah, you can if you can afford it, you can travel to just a ton of planets. You can pick out which one you like because you can. Oh, maybe you like the grass color or the water color. Yeah, or the animals that live on it. Yeah, and then you can just build a base anywhere on the planet. And the planets are massive, so there's a lot of area to build and a lot of places to see so you can find the perfect area. I think this is the best deal I'm going to get, so. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like cozy. It feels nice. Just a little place where you can go to and you're completely safe from the elements. It's a nice feeling. Okay, so maybe the bulk goods traders were bad options. I wasted them. Because these guys have plasteel and stuff. Wasted a lot of money on buying things I didn't need to. Or a lot of influence. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely more normal. Yeah, rather than having to escape getting boiled alive or, yeah, or dying from poison. Definitely more normal. So it's more relatable to feeling like cozy. There we go. Yeah, I mean, me neither, really. Um, I feel like it's not like I feel like it's not that big of a part. Like it's not like you can have a great time without ever playing multiplayer, which is nice. Because I mean, I don't think it adds much extra to the game in terms of like things you can do, but I feel like it would be cool though. Why are you guys always fighting? And you actually fight. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Gets punched twice and is done. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, it's perfectly there. Yeah, and that's the hardest part. Is like it's like there's a lot of things you have to do to be able to play with friends, and they all have to line up. Because I mean, even if you had friends that played the game and stuff, maybe they just don't want to play multiplayer or just like yeah, there's a lot of things that make it just hard to consistently play multiplayer. So it's it's good that it has multiplayer, but also good that it really doesn't need it. Like you can have a ton of fun without it. Place this right here. Um, the hauler. Go right here. Actually, I don't know why I placed that one backwards. Is the party over? No, those aren't my people. I want this party to be over. What's James doing? Oh, he's eating. Oh, you can play with like PC players on console. Well, I mean, yeah, crossplay. Because I mean, there'd be no issues with it because there's not really like player on player combat that would, you know, there'd be issues if some people were playing on PC and some people weren't. Yeah, that's nice. So I mean, your your friends don't have to have the same system to play with each other too, which just makes it easier. So that's good. Activate these guys. There's nothing to haul, apparently. Okay, this is all working. There we go. Are we good on power? Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, yeah, we're really good. It's only 10 in the morning, and we have pretty full batteries. Okay, thank you, BuilderBot, for not completing the build. Oh, wait, actually, I forgot about the robots. Your hauler MK3. Unfortunately, I don't have any bot that is good enough to be named with anything with a V. Well, I mean, I think I know. I think they. I don't know about that, but I know they changed the way the like your weapon works, like your gun. Like a lot. I haven't played much of it. Oh, because I know whatever the latest update was. Yeah, I mean there is a lot of things you can do in that game. Some of them aren't necessary or stuff like that, but it's just fun that there is stuff to do. Like, is it useful really to build? Yeah, they released an update. Yeah, I think it was like a month ago or something, but it added a lot, and I haven't played it yet. I've experienced none of it. But they completely changed how worlds are and stuff. Like there's volcano there's tons of more like environmental features. And then also they added other stuff too. It's not just environment stuff. But that was like the main theme of it. Was it changed the way the worlds were or the planets were. Like there's a ton more like different variations for things on the planet. Yeah, because aren't they? Isn't it? But it's only desert planets, I think. So if you're ever on a planet and there's a lot of sand everywhere, always remember there could be a giant sandworm under you. Because, yeah, I don't think it's any planet. I think they're like giant sandworms. So, you should be safe on any other planet except for desert planets. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure it's just desert planets. Unless it's not. What do you mean, like, the support, like, system on Steam, like, when you have, like, a problem? Because, I mean, like, I don't know, I don't have much experience with it. Like, I legitimately, well, the only, I don't know, I think the only time, because I've never lost my account or anything, and the only time I have ever, like, contacted Steam support was probably, yeah, that's it's like, I mean, I've never had too much experience. The only time that I've ever used Steam support, I think, yeah, and yeah, luckily I've never lost my account, but the only time I've ever used it was probably like 5 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's good that they're good at that. They can get it back when, like, when normally other places couldn't, I guess. But yeah, the only time I've ever used Steam support was, I think, like, probably 5 years ago. So, like, maybe six or longer, but I'm pretty sure it was only about 6 years ago. Well, I mean, that means that was only like 2 years into me having Steam or less, but I think I had bought a game for like $30 or something that I thought was going to be really fun, but I don't know one way or another, no, and I don't know what the problem was really, but for some reason, like, even though I had thought that my computer could probably run the game, well, I mean, I think I'd like thought my computer could run the game based on like the system requirements on the store page, but my computer completely could not. It was super laggy and stuff. Like it was not really playable. And oh wait, no, I just remembered it. No, it wasn't that. Okay, yeah, no, this was like 5 years ago. I think it was like 5 years ago. I had tried to run it, and for some reason, the game literally just wouldn't open. Like, it would open up a new window, and like the little picture for the new window was like the icon for the game, so it was obviously the game that was open. But I couldn't click anything, and it was basically just like, I can't remember what the screen was. I don't think it was just like a black screen, but I physically could not play the game because it just would not open and run. And I think I had like, I don't know, I think I'd like contacted Steam support or something. Yeah, I contacted Steam support asking like maybe if I could get a refund, because I also wanted to buy another game, and I was like, well, if I get a refund, I'm just going to use the same money to buy another game, and because it just wouldn't open, and I think the only thing that happened was they said that they couldn't give me a refund because the game was in early access, so whatever problem I was having might just because it was early access and not it was something with my computer or whatever, but I just couldn't get a refund because it was in early access, and apparently like it's very hard to get a refund if the game's in early access because there could be a lot of other issues causing whatever your issue is that aren't really the game's, or like they're not a reason to get a refund. Yeah, but that was like, I think it was at least 5 years ago, and I've just completely forgot about it now. So the game's still in my library, and I have. Oh, actually, the game's still in my library. I had got another, well, because I had first got it on like a laptop, a really old one, and then I had got another one, and I had downloaded the game on that laptop, and it ran, but it was super laggy, like way laggier than other games of an equivalent like system requirement would be. Um, okay, I mean, good for you. It's not particularly good for you, so. Um, but yeah, it because I had ran it on like another laptop, like a newer one, and and that was like probably a year or two after I initially couldn't get a refund. Yeah, I guess that too. um, but yeah, it just wouldn't run, even though other games similar to it. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it if you're trying to stay comfortable. So yeah, like 2 years later, it still wouldn't run. Like, it opened and I could play it, but it was really laggy, and I it's been like 3 years since I last ran it, and it's just been in my library unplayable, or like I haven't played it. Oh hey, welcome to the chat, ProPug. But yeah, that was my story about how I spent $30 and didn't get a refund, and now I really have never even thought about it or cared about it. um, who's lacking? Okay, range weapon. Oh, Ted. That's why. I don't know. I can't really answer that. Hopefully you can, but well, that's also a game that I've never run on computer, and I've never bought it because I didn't think I could run it. So I've only ever played Fallout on console. But yeah, hopefully you can run it. It's a nice game. Okay, good. The feast is over. Um. Oh yeah, no, and that's another one. It's like I hate having to sacrifice like tons of like looks to play a game, because like there's two types of pixelized. I like pixelized games, but I don't like games that aren't meant to be pixelized to have to be pixelized just to play them. Well, yeah, I mean, me too. For like most of my life playing any game that wasn't like pixelized or 2D on computer. Yeah, I basically had to play on at least somewhat lower settings than normal, but usually it was like considerably lower than what it's like, whatever the base graphics settings were at. Yeah. Well, how much was it? How much was it, and was it Game of the Year edition? Because that also affects the price. Or how good the price was. What? Oh, we're actually building up crude oil. So we're constantly running. Um, yeah, I mean, that's a good price. I mean, I don't know what that is exactly to USD, but isn't it like in the low 20s? Or wait, no, not low 20s. Um, yeah, but I mean, still, I mean, low 20s for Game of the Year Fallout 4. That's nice. That's a good price. It is definitely a good deal. Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes you'll have like whole franchise sales and stuff. Oh, Sarah needs some. Okay, I guess I need to build 2 meditation spots. Because I guess she still does have a rank. Or no, she doesn't. Oh no, she does. Um. Oh, the one that's going on right now. Wait, aren't they? Because aren't they selling? I think I saw like Fallout 76 is like $13 right now. So I mean, if you want to spend $13 on a game that's pretty much worth $13, then yeah, I mean, that's the thing is $13 is about what I would pay for the experience I got with it. It was about as fun as, you know, a random $13 game is supposed to be, and yet we spent 60 on it. So all right, see ya. I think I can build this actually. I think we have enough plasteel where I can legitimately build. I'll keep this open space. Actually, wait. Can I build a floor in here? Nice. Because I want to have some open areas because it's pockets to protect areas. So if something happens, this area might get affected, but it won't go through here. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully. And then also this should be floored. That's expensive. I'll leave bits of wall open. Alright, welcome back. Oh, and then I guess I'll leave this area open for a door. What's wrong? What's wrong with going to the bathroom constantly? It's not annoying or anything, is it? Wow, I didn't click that. I thought I clicked remove plans. Yeah, I don't think most people do. So it's generally not a. It's not something people want to do either. Because at that point, it's just a waste of time. Because it's like you could either not drink coffee, and yeah, you could either not drink coffee and be able to sit down for longer than an hour doing something, or you can drink coffee because you like the taste of coffee, but also not be able to sit down for an hour to do anything because you have to get up a bunch of times. Ooh, we're gonna get a title. Maybe we can trade with the Empire soon. Yeah, I mean, if it negatively affects your life and it's completely changeable, then you should definitely change it. The thing is, I mean, I can't remember, like, I don't know if, I mean, because, I mean, I drink, like, soda and stuff pretty regularly, but, like, I don't really think coffee gives me that much energy. Like, it seems like some people, like, they drink coffee and it's just, you know, they need it to stay awake or something, like, and it's like, I don't really think it helps me very much, so I don't drink it very often. Like, it doesn't really help me that much. And yeah. Like, it doesn't help me that much, and I have the same downsides you do. So, oh god. Wait, how'd your headphone just break randomly? You were just sitting there and it broke? Okay, so Kyle's now a yeoman, which is good. Well, I mean, it's useful, not really good. Okay, I need 21 total honor, I guess, to trade with them. Okay, wait, okay, nice. Go Frenzy on red. Alright, the ship should be... Oh no, I told it to not be built. I specifically told it not to be built, so... There we go. Now it should work. Oh yeah, and they couldn't even move these, though. Because they couldn't go here, so they just refused to move them. Smart. Smart decision-making game. Oh. So it wasn't just your headphone, it was your entire PC. I mean, alright. Have a great night. I mean, yeah, it's 5 in the morning. You should probably go to bed. I'm not gonna want people to I mean, try not to, I guess. But I mean, it's like Yauron. I don't really I wouldn't really want people just to stay up till like 5 in the morning watching my stream. It's like I'd rather have people get a good night's sleep instead of Yauron, who I mean, I'll never forget that. He stayed up for 2 days straight. Oh god, I feel like this plasteel is gonna go away real quick. I feel like 600 plasteel is nothing. But this ship is getting closer and closer to being done. And it is nice. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, waking up at 1 to 3 p.m. not horrible. As long as you feel good, though, because you'll be well rested. So I feel like it's not that bad of an option. Wow. Playing Portal 2, and then you had a realization that your brain was square. I can't say I've ever had an experience like that. Where I realized my brain, or I guess any part of me was different because I was playing a game. So good for you. Well, you know, not everybody can have a triangle brain. Some people have to have a square brain. Well, I mean, square brain's not bad. I mean, I'd rather be happy and have a square brain than, I don't know, sad and having a triangle brain. I don't know. I don't know how to have input on this in this conversation. Unfortunately. Well, I mean, that's two things. Better than some. It's two things. It's better than some people, and it's better than nothing. So, so that's always one thing to look forward to. Or I get that was like three things to look forward to, I think I said. Wait, did I build this room right? I can't. I don't know. I can't remember if I've ever stayed up for 24 hours. I feel like I have, but then I don't really remember. Like I may have never in my life actually stayed up for 24 hours. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know either. Because realistically, staying up just makes you tired. So you like if you go to bed early, you wake up earlier, and then um Yeah, that too. But I mean, like, if you go to bed earlier, you wake up earlier, and you basically are awake the same amount of time. Like, you don't. I don't think you save much, or you like. I don't think you're awake much more if you stay up, because you'll just get up later and um. Well, yeah, I know, but like, as in like, if you if you went to bed at 10 and woke up at like 8, then or if you go to bed at 10 and wake up at 8, or if you go to bed at 12 and wake up at 10, you're not saving any time. But I like being up at night more than in the morning. No, I never am. That that is a myth. I I have never I've never purposely went to bed at 10 at night. But I'm saying, but if for some reason I did, I've never wanted to, but if for some reason I did, I don't think it would save much time either way. Yeah, I can't imagine it. It's never really happened to me. All I can do is imagine. Well, I mean, I don't know. I like being up at night more than uh morning. Like I can't remember the last time I tried, but like I don't know. I if I had the choice to be like I don't know, if I had the choice to be like you can either um yeah, but like if I had the choice to be like you can either stay up for 2 hours longer at night, or technically morning, because obviously like if it's 1 in the morning it's morning, but like if you could, if I had the choice to either stay up 2 hours longer and still wake up uh comfortably, like wake up and not be tired, or wake up 2 hours earlier and not be tired, I think I'd choose the night one. Like I'd rather be able to stay up later and still not be tired, because I just like I'd like I like staying up later rather than waking up earlier. Okay. I mean, whatever works for you. If it works for you, why not? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know those got. Okay, apparently these have ribs now. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh no. Sarah has asthma. Good thing I have lungs. Yeah, that is a very good point. Good thing I prepared for this moment. I got lungs. I need more lungs though now. I thought I was going to keep those lungs for something more serious. But asthma is a constant drain on medicine that I don't want to be able to afford in space. I maybe can't, and I don't want to be able to afford it. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, you can tell when you like listen to like yeah, people who are extroverts are just, it's horrible for them. But I mean, I as a very much introvert, it really hasn't affected me too much. It's been pretty, I mean, it's been pretty normal. Obviously things are a bit weird, but I mean, it's not that bad for me. Like on a personal level. I know obviously the whole thing's bad, but it personally hasn't affected me very much. Which is good. I mean, hopefully this goes well. Ooh, nice. Yeah, no, and that's something I'll agree with. No matter who you are, you can agree that this was a sucky year. It's almost over, but it's not over yet. I don't know what the grand finale is, but I'm looking forward to the end of 2020, but I don't know. I hope there's no grand finale, okay? Hopefully all the major stuff's over. Hopefully it just settles down, but yeah. No, that's it. Is if you look at the year and you go, what does the universe have planned for the ending of this this interesting year? Because whatever it is, it's probably not good. But, you know, you can only hope. Yeah, I mean, basically, with how it's been going, that is completely possible. That is not off the table. That is a large possibility. You know, that too? I mean, you really you really have no idea where it could be going. I mean, there's no way you can guess what's going to happen. Hopefully nothing, but hopefully nothing or a good thing. But, you know, the year hasn't shown that it's capable of doing much good stuff right now. Ooh, I think that's what I gotta do. Do the autoclave so I can cure the plasteel. You know, anything's possible. Don't give the universe ideas, okay? don't give it ideas or it might happen. You know that it'd be pretty bad. That'd be kind of not good. Or that too. That would basically just hurt. That'd take out everyone. That'd be the end of it. That'd be the grand finale. It'd be a grand finale, and it would really suck. But you gotta say, it'd be interesting. You cannot deny that it'd be very interesting. Just destroys everybody. Destroys everybody and just tops off this year. That'd be another interesting one. Equally as bad. Equally as bad. Just as interesting. That also possible. Oh yeah, no, that'd be an interesting one. It doesn't just send any meteor at us. It uses the moon as the meteor. Crushes us with our own moon. That'd be a plot twist. Wasn't expecting that one. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. We are 100% capable of it. Oh, that's where it is. I think, wait, yeah. Go. Ooh, bad spot. Oh, you know that. What just happened? What? What is this? What just happened? What a way to what a way to get near the end of stream today. Yeah. Anything's possible, okay? What just happened? My the person I let into my colony just exploded. It turns out that they were a... What is a mime? Mimes are... Psionically gifted parasites using their mental power. They disguise themselves as humans, infiltrate the community. Oh my god, she was hungry. She got too hungry and she exploded and became a creature. Yeah, I mean the ways are endless. I mean, it's all up to your imagination basically. If you can think of it, it can happen. Well, this isn't good. I don't know. I feel while it sounds super good as a kid, I feel like it'd be really bad because you kind of it would be soup if you know if it worked how it does in the show or like the games, it'd be super nice. But like if you think about it, you'd have to eat some of them and you might get like attacked and I mean like some of them are wild animals, so like if you're walking around in the woods, you might get attacked by one of them and get killed or something. So like if it works like real life, it would be horrible. If it works like the show or the game, it would be very interesting and cool. Yeah, like depending on how it worked, it could be either be super cool or really really bad. Or both, yeah. Yeah. Really bad stuff could happen. Yeah. there, there's literally nothing that could stop him. So it may mean the end of humankind, or you know, you could have a really nice Pokemon, and it'd be really cool. Both of those things would technically happen. Well, yeah, both of those would be true. There'd be horrible creatures, but also really nice ones. Yeah, yeah, that does make sense. I mean, like realistically, the saviors of the entire world in those games are just a couple of 10-year-olds or one or two. Like it's just a few 10-year-olds. Like it seems like none of the adults do anything. Uh-oh, uh-oh. This thing's coming outside. Oh. Yeah, that is true. You can go on an adventure. You're legally allowed to. I don't know why 10 is the age. It seems like pretty young to be like saving the entire world. Also, this thing can't hurt people. Yeah. You don't have to worry about horrible creatures that could destroy the entire world. That also exist in Pokemon. I don't know why I'm rescuing this thing. It should die. Yeah. Some of them are better options than other ones. Some of them would not make very good pets. Other ones would be really cool. Yeah, if you treat him nice and stuff, it'd be really cool. It's just some people would not, and there would be big problems. Yeah. Like, I mean, realistically, all of them would be nice, and all of them would be bad, depending on how you treated them. I gotta get this thing patched up before the end of the night. You'd think it'd be like... You'd think he'd have, like... I don't know, maybe really short fur. Like, I feel like he's definitely not completely smooth, but maybe, like, really short fur. Oh, wait, I can't tame this thing. I think it's permanently. Yeah, I think that's how it would be, though. Because it would seem really weird if it was just smooth. Like, if it was just smooth yellow skin. Yeah, because, I mean, that's pretty much what it'd be if it didn't have fur. But, other than that, though, 10 o'clock, so, um, end of stream. I mean, that is the craziest thing. I've never even seen that thing. It's a mime. It was the person I let into my colony was fake. Oh no, yeah, no, I'll answer a question. I don't know. I mean, I think it was. I think we were discussing like basically. I don't know. I think it was because we were talking about all of the ways that the end of 2020 could go and how horrible it could be, and how basically anything is possible. And that must have. Yeah. I mean, there's connections to it, but they're pretty loose. I mean, I don't care though. I like fun conversations, so I don't really care where they go as long as they go somewhere fun, I guess. Um, um, but yeah. Other than that though, well, I mean, thanks for sticking around and talking and stuff. Um, just yeah, I don't think anybody knows, but it was there. We just can't remember it really. But yeah, thanks for sticking around and talking. Cause yeah, I mean, I don't care about the conversation as long as it's fun, and it was definitely interesting and fun. So, um, yeah. But other than that, though, yeah. I mean, thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody who watched. I'll be back with Terraria overhaul tomorrow and the next day. Um, but yeah. I mean, yeah, I had a fun time streaming today. Um, yeah, definitely interestingly interesting. And that's all that matters, really. But yeah, I hope everybody had fun watching. And hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye.